That's not true. Clearly need to update this. Oh. So yeah, kind of a short game. Sorry about all the technical difficulties. Thanks for tuning in. So we only played 2 quarters of JV Girls. We're going to take a little bit of a break here. I'm going to leave the video stream running as I get the rest of the stuff set up for Varsity. And I'm just going to turn down the volume for right now. So again, thanks for sticking with me. We'll talk to you here in just a little bit.
New Music Friday. A couple of, kind of singles that have come out throughout the week, just so you're caught up. There's that new song from Ashes to New called Villains. You have the new song from Blackwater, Holy Light. That's a new album, actually. Not Here, Not Gone. I like that. Banisher with the new album, Metamorphosis. There's also a new Beck album out today where he does a bunch of covers and kind of rarities. Really good. I've already listened to it a little bit, and I really like it a lot. So that is out there. What else do we have? Let's give me the rest of the list. So we have, I think that's probably it. So there you go. Oh, wait a minute. I wanted to mention a couple other ones for you. There is this Joyce Manor. I used to go to this bar, and you have the Soft Pink Truth and Such a Life of Times Go On Forever. And if you like non-rock stuff, check out that Emily Scott Robinson that I mentioned. Check out the Cordova's new record, and check out the new song from Thundercat.
This is a great time, everybody, to get out to the concession stand. Sophomore class is sponsoring the concession stand tonight. And some delicious brisket sandwich with all the trimmings. Come on out. Support the sophomore class with their concessions tonight.
overtime as well. Eiley's playing very well offensively for Jason Drullard's club. Coach Drulard in his 5th, 6 for the Vikings, and assisted by Kimmy Linshield and Danielle Lambert. Vikings and Broncos getting set to take the court here tonight in Lindsborg. We'll take a timeout. We come back. We'll preview the game a bit more and get you ready for tip-off from the Midway Motors broadcast booth on our Midway Motors Drive to the Game. This is Viking basketball on KLBG and at Astra TV.
We've got more of the Midway Motors Drive to the Game coming up. Midway Motors, for every mile of life. Find exclusive Viking content online at AstraRadio.com. Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Head football coach Mike Grossner has spread the good word of my alma mater, Bethany College, in the heart of Kansas and Lindsborg, Little Sweden, USA. Home to over 30 majors. There's something for everyone here, but of course my heart is in the football program, and my passion is growing players on and off the field. If you're looking for a school where a community is waiting for you, start with a visit, an application, or check out our website, bethanylb.edu. It's always a good day to be a Swede.
For over 80 years, Farm Bureau Financial Services has served the unique needs of the ag industry. We get to know you and your operation, providing coverage for your farm, ranch, machinery, crops, livestock, and so much more. Find out why we've been the #1 ag insurer for 25 years. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Call Farm Bureau agent Luke Bauer in McPherson at 620-241-0225.
#1 ag insurer across our territory. 1996 to 2021 SNL PNC Group direct written premium.
Here's a bright idea. Kansas deserves fiber internet. Not just Kansas City and Wichita. Little places like Buhler. That's where we started. IdeaTech provides high-speed fiber internet to 75 communities and counting. We're working to bring fiber to as many towns in Kansas as we can. High-speed internet shouldn't just be for the big cities. Another bright idea from IdeaTech.
Get IdeaTech fiber internet at ideatech.com.
Even trying to enjoy a fun event can be difficult after the loss of a loved one. Unanswered questions, feelings of stress and grief are only natural. As the owner and director of Inman Funeral Home, I bring over 25 years of experience bringing comfort and empathy during time of loss. Rely on me to guide you through all aspects of planning a funeral service with compassion, dignity, and respect. I'm Athena Johnson with Inman Funeral Home. Find me at inmanfh.com.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back in the Midway Motors Drive to the Game here on KLBG, where Smoky Valley and Russell get set to take the court here tonight. Smoky Valley coming in at 5-7, again winners of 4 of their last 5 after a 5th place finish at the Sterling Invitational, where they went 2-1 following in the first round to Scott City, but winning the semifinal matchup against Trinity Catholic and then beating Kingman in the 5th place game 44-38. Big fourth quarter where they scored 25 points. Niley DeBar made 4 threes in that quarter alone. We talked about her making 7 threes in the last 2 games. That picked up at the start of the fourth quarter against Kingman, and it continued there against Trinity Catholic and Hutchinson on Tuesday, where she made 3 more. So Eiley's been a very sharp shooter and the team leader with 14 made threes this season. As a team, Smoky Valley's made just 29 threes, so she's made nearly half of the 3-point buckets for the Vikings here in 2025 at 26. For the Russell Broncos, again, they come in at 2-12 in this girls' contest. They've only beaten one team, though. That was Ellis, as they won the regular season matchup at Ellis 50-25, and then beat Ellis in the Mid-Continental League tournament. Would have been the consolation semifinals, 47-26. So just 2 wins for Russell this season. And actually, I think that might have been on the bottom consolation bracket, actually, not the consolation semifinals. So again, just 2 wins for Russell, both coming against Ellis. It's been a tough season for them, again, losing a lot of their talent from a year ago and trying to mix in some of the other players to get some more scoring from different areas. I mentioned Nora Mooney is the leading scorer at 13 points a game and 4.5 rebounds. Maddie Middleton averages 5.5 points and 4 rebounds a game, and Macy Patterson's at 4.5 points and just under 6 boards a game for Russell. Those are the leaders. And Tyson Ravel's 3rd year as the head coach at 23-56. He's assisted by Kim Junkermeyer and Taylor Krug. Once again, Russell at 2-12, and Smoky Valley coming in at 5-7. Vikings are averaging just under 37 points, giving up 42.5, while the Broncos are averaging just under 31 and giving up 46.5. So both of these teams have had some times this year where they've been looking for scoring and trying to get back in the flow of things offensively as the season rolls on for the Vikings and Broncos here in 2025-26. Smoky Valley and Russell. Again, Smoky Valley looking for their 4th consecutive win and their 5th in the last 6 games. We'll see how it goes for the Vikings here this evening. We'll take another timeout. We come back. We'll get you the projected starting lineups and get you ready for tip-off here in our Midway Motors Drive to the Game from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
The Midway Motors Drive to the Game continues after this. Midway Motors in McPherson, Newton, Hutchinson, and Hillsboro. The Smoky Valley Vikings play on Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
When it comes to protecting your home, you deserve a roofing company that treats you like family. McGee Roofing is family-owned and operated for nearly 50 years. They offer free inspections and work directly with your insurance company. McGee Roofing, built on trust, powered by family.
Man Wyatt Tanksley Injury Attorneys.
Liability issues aren't the slightest. The manufacturer fought. The best offer they made was $30,000. And the jury returned a verdict for a little over $11.1 million.
Man Wyatt Tanksley Injury Attorneys. Big firm muscle, small firm hustle.
Hey there, I'm James Dunlap from Farmers Alliance. Just like a winning sports team huddles up before the big game, we know that having a solid game plan in place ahead of time is key. At Farmers Alliance, we've got your back when it comes to protecting your loved ones before the unexpected strikes. Don't wait for a crisis to hit. Chat with your friendly, independent insurance agent today, whether you need to draft a plan from scratch or level up your existing one. Our Farmers Alliance team is here to prepare you for life's curveballs. Don't hesitate. Get in touch with your Farmers Alliance agent now.
Kansas. Trust the power of blue for your CanCare plan. Families trust Healthy Blue for doctor visits and prescriptions. New and expecting moms trust Healthy Blue for pregnancy support. And Healthy Blue provides extra benefits for your whole family. Choose the brand Kansans have trusted for more than 80 years. Visit choosehealthyblue.com/KS for more details. Trust the power of blue.
Need reliable electrical work? Call Headed Electric in McPherson. We are locally family-owned and committed to providing quality electrical services. Give us a call at 620-241-3757 or visit headedelectricinc.com.
The Bradbury Company, headquartered in Mound Ridge, is a family-owned custom equipment builder, and they're hiring qualified candidates for manufacturing roles. Apply online at bradburygroup.com. The Bradbury Company, wishing the best of luck to all the teams.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back in the Midway Motors Drive to the Game. Smoky Valley and Russell getting set to take the court here tonight. The broadcast this evening brought to you by Smoky Valley Public Schools. And Smoky Valley Virtual Charter School offers customizable curriculum at every grade level. Smoky Valley Public Schools, we champion for all students. Vikings and Broncos getting set to take the court here tonight. We're going to give you the starting lineups brought to you by Ag 360 Insurance. Here to partner in your legacy. Contact agents Darren Eddy and Cody Moores in Inman. Smoky Valley will start at point guard Kinsley Haxton, the 5'5 junior. Coming off with 26 points.
In accordance with Acacia Rule 52, we ask all players, coaches, and spectators.
Kinsley's averaging 8.5 points, 4.5 rebounds, 2.5 assists, and 2.5 steals for Smoky Valley. Also at guard will be Natalie Brown, 5'10 freshman. She'll run point at times here this evening, averaging 5.5 points, 7.5 rebounds, 2.5 steals a game for Smoky Valley. Eiley DeBar, guard, 5'6 senior, averaging 5.5 points, 2.5 rebounds. Again, has made 7 threes combined in the last 2 games. Had 14 against Kingman, matching a career high. She had 14 against Nickerson 2 weeks ago in Nickerson in the opening league game for Smoky Valley here in 2025-26. So Eiley DeBar has been playing very well of late for Smoky Valley. Also at forward, Cameron Ryan, 5'9 junior, 5.5 points, 4.5 rebounds, and a steal and a half a game. And Braylon Whitaker is guard, 5'6 sophomore, 3 points, 3 rebounds, 2.5 steals a game for Smoky Valley. And the Vikings are coached by Jason Drillard, assisted by Kimmy Linshield and Danielle Lambert. Russell coming in again at 2-12, coached by Tyson Rebell and assisted by Kim Junkermeyer and Taylor Krug. They'll start Nora Mooney, a 5'8 sophomore, averaging 13 points, 4.5 rebounds, 2 assists, 4.5 steals. Darius Barrera is a 5'5 senior, 2 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals a game. Maddie Middleton is a 5'6 sophomore, averaging 5.5 points, 3.5 rebounds a game. Hayden Creamer is a 5'9 sophomore, 3 points, 3.5 rebounds, and Macy Patterson Post, 5'9 senior, 4.5 points and 5.5 rebounds per game for the Russell Broncos. Those are your starters for each team. Again, Russell at 2-12 and Smoky Valley coming in at 5-7. A non-league showdown. Smoky Valley will be back into league play coming up on Tuesday, and they will actually have all league games the rest of the season. Home against Hoisington there at Haven a week from today. Then they'll be at Hillsboro, hosting Heston, at Halstead, hosting Pratt and Larned to finish out the season, I should say, coming up here at the end of the season. It is Smoky Valley and Russell in the non-league showdown tonight. We'll take a time out. We come back, we will get you the uniform update and tip things off from Lynchburg. This is Smoky Valley Viking basketball on the Midway Motors Drive to the Game from the Midway Motors broadcast booth at KLBG.
You're on the Midway
Game for the Broncos. A sophomore, number 2, Nora Mooney. And for the Vikings, a junior, number 1, Kinsley Haxton. For the Russell Broncos, a senior, number 4, Darius Barrera. And for your Vikings, a senior, number 5, Eiley DeBar. For the Broncos, a sophomore, number 5, Maddie Middleton. And for the Vikings, a sophomore, number 10, Braylon Whitaker. For the Broncos, a sophomore, number 15, Hayden Kramer. And for Smoky Valley, a junior, number 22, Cameron Ryan. And for the Broncos, a senior, number 31, Macy Patterson. And rounding out the starting lineup for your Vikings, a freshman, number 24, Natalie Brown. Head coach for Russell, Tyson Ravel. He's assisted by Kim Junkemeyer and Taylor Krug. Head coach for your Vikings, it's Mr. Jason Drulard. He's assisted by Kimmy Linshield and Daniel Lambert.
Calling 87.
It's time for some Kansas girls high school basketball.
By one of our offices in Little River, Lyons, Marquette, McPherson, or Sterling. New year, new internet with MTC Fiber Internet.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome in to the broadcast. The tip was up right as we came back from break, and a quick bucket from Braylon Whitaker to give Smoky Valley an early 2-0 lead as the Vikings won the toss, and they are on and rolling early on in this one. Russell basketball moving left to right as you're watching the video or listening to me on the radio as the Broncos have it on the left side. Nora Mooney over to the right wing. Barrera goes into the right lane line to Patterson. The ball knocked loose and a steal for Brown. Natalie hands it back off to Eiley DeBar. We'll give you our uniform update here in a moment as Brown splits 2 defenders and a blocking foul called on Russell and Macy Patterson. That's her first team foul on the Broncos. Uniform update brought to you by Fresh Look Cleaners in Solana. It's our job to make you look your best. Again, it's Think Pink Night. Smoky Valley in their pink uniforms. The black numbers trimmed in white. Vikings on the uniform and black trimmed in white as well. Cameron Ryan on the inbound, too strong off the banker, and the rebound goes to Nora Mooney on the left lane line for the Vikings. It is, for the Broncos, Russell with the basketball. Mooney has it on the left wing, guarded by Whitaker over there. Russell's in their road blue uniforms with the white numbers trimmed in red. Mooney fires a deep 3 that misses. Rebound in the middle of the lane for Haxton. She doesn't really have numbers and tries to split and then ended up losing it for a turnover. Bronco basketball as this is Patterson on the near side wing. Back over to Mooney, driving in. Floater from the right side misses. Rebound Ryan for Smoky Valley. Brown. That was Natalie Brown that got the board. Ryan now has it over to Paxton on the right side. Kinsley goes into the corner. DeBar open for 3. Bounces off the back iron. And Brown tracks down the rebound for Smoky Valley. Whitaker has it right side. Back out top now for Haxton. Russell also has Russell in cursive across the jerseys. in white, trimmed in red on those uniforms, and the blue shorts, a thick red stripe outlined in white on the sides. Driving in, Haxton had that ball tipped out of bounds. The last touch by Maddie Middleton of Russell. Vikings with a 2-0 lead early in this one with 6:19 to play first quarter. The inbound on the baseline for Smoky Valley as Haxton will throw it in, and everybody lined up down that baseline. 3-point corners, and on the corners of the free throw line. The inbound goes to DeBar. Her shot attempt blocked in the corner by Middleton, and it will stay right here with Smoky Valley. And again, the inbound coming for Haxton. They stay lined up the same way. Kinsley goes into the corner for DeBar. Back over to the wing now to Ryan. Cameron turns off the defense. Out top, Brown with it. Natalie drives into a double team, maybe a triple team. Had the ball stripped out, but she ripped it right back. Missed the shot on the baseline, though, and the rebound this time goes to Russell. Bronco basketball with Moody bringing it across half court. Pressured over on that far side by Haxton. She hands her out to Whitaker in the 2-3 zone. Braylon over on that far side wing. Good pressure. Haxton steps in front, reads the pass. Kinsley looking to take it all the way. Layup on the way and in for Kinsley Haxton. Picking up where she left off. The turnover and bucket for Smoky Valley as Haxton gives the Vikings that 4-0 lead. Good pressure on the inbound and up near half court, but Russell's able to break the press. Good feet underneath and a shot too strong off the backside for Kramer. Rebound Smoky Valley. Ryan has it for the Vikings on the far wing. Might have lost a pivot foot. We get it back out top to Kinsley Haxton. No call over there. Kinsley, crossover dribble to screen, drives into the lane, kicks left side for Brown, firing a three. It's banking her out the left side, missing, and she trapped her own rebound. A great follow and bucket for Natalie Brown, and it's 6-0 Vikings. Timeout called by Russell. 5:09 to play first quarter, a 6-0 lead for Smoky Valley. We're back in 30 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
Winter chores don't stop, and neither do you. With a new John Deere Gator utility vehicle from Prairie Land Partners, getting the job done is a whole lot more comfortable. A heated cab that seats 3, a redesigned customizable cargo box, plus 4-wheel drive with up to 4,000 pounds of towing, making a machine you'll want to climb into. Special financing offers are available. Stop by or learn more online at prairielandpartners.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Prairie Land Partners. Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back in the Midway Motors broadcast booth. It is a 6-0 early lead for Smoky Valley over Russell. Scoreboard update brought to you by McPherson Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch. Shawnee Mission East beat McPherson 50-47 in the Mid-America Classic on the girls' side today. So the McPherson girls will play for 7th place tomorrow at 10 o'clock. It is Russell basketball out of the timeout. A head fake on the far side by Barrera. Trying to get it back to Middleton. Sophie Iyer, who checked in at that last whistle. The 5'7 junior for Eiley DeBar gets in there and forces a tie-up. The alternating arrow will keep it with the Broncos. And an inbound on the baseline coming from Maddie Middleton. Middleton looking to get it in and does near side. Mooney steps back for 3, misses. Backside rebound goes to Whitaker for Smoky Valley. Braylon running the floor up ahead to Ryan. Cameron across the timeline. Back out top for Haxton. Kinsley crosses over out top of the key against Barrera, now to Brown. Ball's knocked loose and a steal taken out of there by Middleton. Second turnover for Smoky Valley, but Brown comes back and makes up for her turnover, taking it back, but then it's thrown away. Missed shot by Barrera. Brown with the rebound. Viking basketball with a 6-0 lead. 4:24 to play first quarter. Haxton on the far side and trying to get a seal way too close and making contact that time. Darius Barrera calling for her first. Team foul number 2 on Russell. Haxton to inbound on the far side for the Vikings. Thanks to all the sponsors helping bring the broadcast in, including Smoky Valley Bakery, Orange Shirt Gear for Sport, McGee Roofing, Idea Tech, Pleasant View Home, and Conklin Cars. Just some of our sponsors here tonight. Brown to the crossover dribble on the far side off the inbound. Back out to Ryan, swinging it left side, Haxton. Kinsley spins in the middle of the lane, puts up a floater, and gets it to go. Nothing but net from about 7 feet. 4 points for Kinsley Haxton and an 8-0 lead for Smoky Valley. Russell basketball against a full court defense. Quick pass up ahead. They got him rushed, and it goes over the head of Middleton out of bounds in the near corner. It's the 4th turnover of the first quarter for the Broncos. Natalie Brown to throw it in for Smoky Valley on the near side of the bounce pass in for Haxton. 3:53 in the first quarter as Kinsley runs point and brings it across right that big SV logo at the middle of the court. And pulls it back out, extended right side wing. near that volleyball spike line over there. With a bounce pass into the corner for Iyer. Feeding in for Ryan. It's out of her reach and taken away by Middleton. Turnover for Smoky Valley is their fourth here in the first quarter. Russell basketball. Mooney across half court for Barrera. Cut off in the corner. Good double team by Iyer and Haxton. And then from behind, Whitaker was trying to get a steal on Middleton. And Braylon gets called for the first foul of the game on the Vikings. First personal on Braylon Whitaker. Inbound baseline for Maddie Middleton on the near side. By that free throw lane in for Creamer with a banking shot missing. Haxton had the rebound, and then it was knocked out of bounds off of Russell. It'll stay right here with Smoky Valley. Eiley DeBar coming back into the game for Smoky Valley for Sophie Iyer. It's a quick breather there for Eiley. 3:20 in the first quarter as the Vikings have an 8-0 advantage. And Haxton brings it up the floor here for Smoky Valley. Cross half court, far side. Now over to the near wing for Braylon Whitaker extended. Mooney read the pass, but Whitaker was able to get it to Haxton anyway. Into the corner, DeBar with it now. Eiley with a crossover dribble. Bounce pass goes twice over to Haxton on the bounce. She's already used a dribble, and Jason Drulard wanted a timeout. The ball was knocked out of Kinsley's hands so she could actually dribble again, but he'll still take that timeout. 2:57 first quarter, an 8-0 lead for Smoky Valley. And we're back in 30 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
At Hutch CC, I learned way more than what was in the books. Small classes, real support, and friends who feel like family. It gave me the confidence to chase what's next. Your future begins at hutchcc.edu.
Parking lots and driveways can be expensive to install. This is Derek Fees. Let APAC Kansas Shears Division help you properly maintain these investments. Patching, crack filling, sealing, and striping are just some of the services we provide. Call APAC today at 620-662-2112.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back in the Midway Motors broadcast booth. It's an 8-0 lead for Smoky Valley over Russell in our girls contest here tonight. Again, the last non-league game of the regular season for Smoky Valley. Inbound play, Whitaker to Haxton. Skip pass left corner, DeBar lines up a three. Put it on the board. Nothing but net for Eiley DeBar. Her 8th three-pointer now in the last 3 games for Smoky Valley. They lead 11-0. That was a set-up play for sure as Eiley is able to knock down her first of the game. Mooney coming the other way for Russell to Barrera on the left elbow. Ball's knocked out Haxton, but it's taken out of there by Patterson for Russell. Feeding into the middle of the lane. Brown gets a hand in there on Creamer. She kicks it back out. Left corner Mooney. Baseline floater on the way and in. Nothing but net. First basket of the game for Russell comes from their leading scorer, Nora Mooney. 11-12 Viking lead with 2:18 in the first quarter. Another skip pass, another three coming for DeBar, and that one bounces off the back iron. Rebound tracked down, though, in that far corner by Kinsley Haxton. So Haxton has the board, and the Vikings have the ball. Right elbow jump shot for Kinsley on the way, missing. Braylon Whitaker gets position and misses the putback. Brown gets the rebound, putback missed. And the rebound taken out this time by Mooney. So the Broncos of the basketball, still an 11-2 Smoky Valley lead. Mooney thought about firing a three, but goes to Barrera instead. Back out top for Mooney. Sophomore here for Russell. Gets it right side wing for Middleton. Middleton to the bounce pass into the corner for Patterson. Back out to Mooney. Good recovery defensively by Whitaker. Braylon stays right there with her. She kicks it into the corner for Barrera. Barrera driving, falling down, saving it up. Middleton for three from the right side, missing. Rebound middle of the lane to Whitaker. Quick outlet up for Brown. Natalie pushing the floor. Takes the baseline. Cut off. Back to DeBar. Swinging up at the elbow. Whitaker on top for Haxton. Kinsley's three off the back iron missing. Brown has the rebound. One dribble open. Layup in for Natalie. 4 points down for Natalie Brown. It's 13-2. Back to an 11-point Viking lead. Just over a minute left in this first quarter. Russell basketball. Macy Patterson feeding inside. Brown knocked it loose, and then it was tipped off of Creamer and goes out of bounds back to Smoky Valley. Some substitutions coming in for the first time. Russell has 4 coming in. Whitaker checks out. Brenna Flax is in for the first time. 5'7" sophomore for Smoky Valley. For Russell, they're coming in with somebody that I don't have. It's my own fault. And we will double check that here momentarily. It is Shaylin Morris in for the first time, a 5'8" sophomore for Russell. And Natalie Brown was looking in the corner and not real sure who she was looking for. Tessa Hedinger, 5'6" freshman, is into the game for the first time for Russell. And also checking in is Ashton Barrera, 5'5" sophomore. Driving and heading her, traveled for sure. And the official's like, nah, she was bobbling the ball. Now a foul is called on the near sideline on Russell after they had thrown the ball away. Bronco foul is the third. And it was called on Nora Mooney, I believe. So that's her first. And again, the third team foul on Russell. 36 seconds left in this first quarter. Smoky Valley basketball. Haxton looking to the far side, and Mooney knocked it out. Subs coming back in for Russell. The other sub that came in there that I didn't get a name in on was Maddie Wieger. She's a 5'7" senior, but the other four starters that were out there to start come back in on a sub. Brenna Flax has it at the elbow, into the corner for Ryan. Cameron fires a three. The high archer's nothing but net. The first three-point make of the season for Cameron Ryan, and Smoky Valley leads 16-2. Good pressure here near half court by the Vikings. Haxton knocks it loose. Mooney has it though. Up ahead, layup on the way and spinning in for Hayden Creamer. That's her first basket, and it's 16-4 Smoky Valley. 3 seconds left in the quarter. Brown has it near half court. Heaves a deep three at the buzzer, and that's off to the left, missing. And we're at the end of the first quarter. A great start for Smoky Valley, though. They lead at 16-4 over Russell. We have our second quarter coming up in 60 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
Life's better when you're under our roof because our agents can help you choose insurance to help protect what matters most. Life insurance from American Family Life Insurance Company can help financially protect your loved ones by replacing a portion of your income if you were to pass away. That means your family could have the help they need to continue to pursue their dreams.
Visit your local American Family Insurance agent, Steve Barr, at 807 North Main, McPherson.
Products not available in all states. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
American Family Insurance.
Experience the best in customer service when you call Alliance Agency, Inc. for a Buckeye Insurance Group personal insurance quote. Alliance Agency, Inc. can provide insurance coverage to meet your family's needs. Protect your financial future by calling Alliance Agency, Inc. at 620-241-0213. Buckeye Insurance Group and Alliance Agency, Inc. working together to protect you.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back here in the Midway Motors broadcast booth. It's quarter number 2 getting set to start. Smoky Valley will check in for the first time with Hope Schrag. She is a 5'9" senior. And also checking in for the first time is Caitlin Lease, 5'6" senior. Axton to Brown here on the over on the far wing, I should say, as Brown had the ball pickpocketed. Middleton has the steal and takes it all the way and lays it in. So the lead down to 10. It's 16-6. Viking basketball to pass out of the hands of Lease. Caitlin knocks it back out, though, and takes it back and then gets fouled by Middleton. Which actually Creamer was the one that was called for the foul that time. That's her first, team foul number 1 on Russell in the second quarter. It's turnover for each team right there as the Vikings keep possession of Brown to throw it in. Balanced scoring in that first quarter from Smoky Valley, led by Haxton and Brown with 4 each. Brown has it to the left elbow to Schrag, back to Haxton. Kinsley drives in, kicks back into the corner. Lease takes a couple dribbles, threads the needle to Schrag. Hope turns, trying to get out of there, and does with a bounce pass. Haxton, Brown into the corner for Whitaker. Whitaker back out top for Haxton. Kinsley to Brown on the left wing. She head fakes, drives the left lane line, puts up a shot that was blocked. No foul called there. Might have been a little bit of contact, but again, nothing called. As the Broncos give it up in transition the other way. Another steal for Smoky Valley. Haxton pulls up right side into the corner for Lease. Feeding in now to Schrag. Hope puts it on the deck. Turnaround shot missing off the right, and the rebound goes to Patterson. Russell basketball trailing by 10. Mooney across half court with behind the back dribble. Left side wing, a 3 on the way missing, and a good box out rebound long goes to Whitaker off the miss from Middleton. So Smoky Valley with the ball, and Coach Jason Drulard calling out the offense. Paxton Across the timeline to the left wing. Pass intended for Whitaker is knocked into the backcourt. Braylon trying to keep it alive, but Barrera completes the steal. On the right side, Haxton with a pressure defense. Into the corner now, Middleton back over to the right side, Patterson. Mooney a three out top. That one bounces long. Rebound, Whitaker just lets it go out of bounds on the far sideline. Back to Smoky Valley. Vikings coming back in with Cameron Ryan. Least gets a breather, and Grace Dudley's in for the first time, the 5'10 freshman for Smoky Valley. Ashton Barrera back into the game for Darius Barrera for Russell. As the Vikings have the basketball. 10-point lead right now for Smoky Valley. Again, Haxton and Brown had 4 in the first quarter. 3 each for DeBar and Ryan on three-pointers. Pass into the near corner, knocked out of bounds by Creamer. Braylon Whitaker also had 2 points in that first quarter right off the tip. She made a layup. 5:57 left in the first half as Kinsley Haxton will inbound from the near side for Smoky Valley. The bounce pass baseline to Brown. She dribbled right into a double team and a jump ball force, and Russell will get the basketball back. Again, this is just the second meeting that I know of between Russell and Smoky Valley. They just started this series a year ago. They had to play on a Thursday night in Russell last year because Russell was hosting the Mid-Continent League Wrestling Tournament Friday and Saturday. Actually, just Friday, I think. Russell basketball coming the other way. Nora Mooney over on the left side into the corner for Barrera. And the pass is over the head of the intended target on the left block, Creamer, and a steal for Smoky Valley. Vikings wasting no time as Ryan's across half court. Into the corner, Kinsley lines up a three. It bounces off the back for Haxton. Rebound for Whitaker, and her putback attempt is swatted out of bounds. It'll stay right here with the Vikings. Darius Barrera coming back into the game again for Ashton Barrera for Russell. 5.5 to play first half, and Smoky Valley with an inbound play coming. Natalie Brown will throw it in. Brown looking in, lobbing it out to Ryan, left side Haxton. Kinsley splits a couple defenders. Her shot was partially blocked. The rebound goes to Russell again. Crossover dribble by Darius Barrera to the right side. In transition, a three for Middleton. Too strong on a bank backside. Rebound to Whitaker. Up ahead to Brown. Brown wasting no time. Quickly up the floor for Ryan. Cameron, nice look underneath for Dudley. The assist to Cameron Ryan as Grace Dudley has her first basket of the game. Back to a 12-point Smoky Valley lead at 18-6. Their biggest lead has been 14, 16-2 late in the first quarter. And a timeout called by Coach Tyson Ravel and Russell. 18-6 Vikings, 4:58 to play first half. We'll take the timeout as well. We're back in 60 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
Most people know you have to change the engine oil regularly, but did you know that there are at least 4 other fluids that need serviced at regular intervals? These include transmission, power steering, brake, transfer cases, and more. Even hybrids require regular maintenance to maximize fuel economy and reduce costly repair bills. Come see the professional service team at Jarrett Automotive to make sure your car is in tip-top condition.
When it's time to give your car some kale, come to Jar. We'll see you there.
At McPherson Laundry and Dry Cleaners, we take pride in helping our customers look good, and we're proud to be a part of downtown McPherson with drop-off and pickup services now at A5 Western. We can save you time with our laundry service and offer specialty services as well, including wedding dress cleaning and preservation, bedding, drapes, and blankets. Drop off and pick up from McPherson Laundry and Dry Cleaners at A5 Western in downtown McPherson.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Smoky Valley leading 18-6 after timeout here for Russell. The Broncos will have the basketball. 4:58 remaining in the first half. As Russell has all 5 of their players in the backcourt, Smoky Valley has Whitaker picking up at about three-quarter at the volleyball spike line on the other side. Barrera out top to Mooney, back to Barrera. Mooney has it back again. Thought about a three. Good close out by Whitaker, though. Barrera takes the baseline, and then a foul was called from behind on Smoky Valley. Might have got Braylon with it. Nope, it's actually on Cameron Ryan, her first, team foul number 1 on Smoky Valley in the second quarter. 4:43 to play, first half. Inbound for Russell on the baseline. They're lined up in a box around the free throw lane. They get it out to the three-point shooter. Mooney partially blocked by Whitaker on the three-point attempt. And the rebound to Smoky Valley. Brown up ahead, looking for Haxton. Kinsley drives baseline, turns, kicks back to Brown. She drives it on the baseline all the way to the rack, got too far underneath, got her own rebound, whips it out Haxton. Left side to Barr for three. Eiley misses that one, and Brown has another offensive rebound, but the pass tipped in the middle of the lane and taken away by the Broncos. Baseline coming up the floor is Kunch, who just checked into the game, the 5'7" freshman Liberty Kunch. She's headed to the free throw line as she was fouled trying to get a shot up. Baseline foul called on Eiley DeBar for Smoky Valley, her first, team foul number 2 on the Vikings. 4:17 in the first half. Free throw for Kunch, rolling out. She's 11 of 18 on the season coming into the game, now 11 of 19. And another opportunity coming up here for Kunch, looking to get Russell back within 11. Second one spins in. Rolls in, maybe. Rattles in. Didn't really spin. 18-7, Smoky Valley with the lead, and the basketball coming across half court. We have a foul call on Russell. Or they just say out of bounds off of Russell here on the near side. 18-7, inbound play for Haxton and for Natalie Brown. She'll dribble over to the far wing, resetting offensively. Back out to Haxton near half court. Kinsley whips a pass underneath DeBar, an extra pass to Whitaker, layup in. The assist for Eiley DeBar, and Braylon Whitaker has 4 for Smoky Valley. 13-point Viking lead at 20-7. 3:52 to play, first half. Good pressure again as Mooney brings it across half court on the far side, straight into a double team, trying to get away from the defense, and she dribbled it out of bounds. It goes back to Smoky Valley. Fourth turnover of the second quarter for Russell. Creamer coming back into the game for the Broncos as she'll be in for Kunch. 3:45 in the first half. Viking basketball, the 13-point advantage. Paxton walks it across half court to the right side, goes left for Brown. Pressured, skip pass into the corner for DeBar. Eiley back out to Haxton. Kinsley whips it baseline to Whitaker. Shot on the way missing, and the rebound taken at the left block this time for Russell and Macy Patterson. Quick outlet as Middleton looks inside. Eiley DeBar gets a hand in there, knocks it loose. It's on the deck, still loose. Brown comes out of there with it. Might have got fouled, no call. As Smoky Valley has it, quickly pushing the floor. Pull up jump shot left elbow, misses for Haxton, and Patterson has the rebound for Russell. Frantic pace here as Mooney brings it across. Cut off by Haxton. Kinsley knocked the ball loose. But Mooney picks it right before half court and gets it back for Russell. Middleton on the right side. Left side skip pass, Barrera, baseline now. Nice cut into the middle of the lane by Patterson, who's fouled going up with a shot, I believe, by Brown. We'll wait and see what the official call is. Team foul number 3 on Smoky Valley in this second quarter. Natalie Brown called for her first personal. DeBar, Whitaker, Ryan Brown all have 1 foul each for Smoky Valley. To the charity stripe, Macy Patterson shooting 45.5% from the line this year, 20 of 44. First one on the way. Back iron too strong. She'll have another one coming up. Thank more of our sponsors. Bring the broadcast to you here this evening on KLBG, including Lindsborg Community Hospital, Bethany College, Bank of the Plains, Sister Bojangles, Ag Service CarQuest, Smoky Valley Virtual Charter School, and NextTech Wireless. You can stream the game on your phone with the Astra Radio app, powered by NextTech Wireless, the latest phones and devices at the best prices. Second free throw good for Macy Patterson. Back down to a 12-point Smoky Valley lead at 20-8. Near sideline, there's a trap and a double team and a tie-up here between the Vikings and Broncos as Nora Mooney got in there to tie up Cameron Ryan, and the alternating arrow gives it back to Russell. So Bronco basketball is they trail 20-8 with 2:45 until halftime. Mooney with a bounce pass to Barrera near side, driving the right lane line. Patterson tries to get it back into the corner, trying to save it over there on the far side was Creamer, but it's thrown into Smoky Valley. Another steal for the Vikings. Ryan across half court on the far side and trying to recover defensively. A foul called on Maddie Middleton. That's her first, team foul number 2 on Russell in the second quarter. So Kinsley Haxton to throw it in on the far sideline. She's waiting for a band member to come across with the instrument that she's carrying. So Kinsley will be ready to inbound now. Far side in the front court for Smoky Valley and for Brown. Extended on the right wing near the volleyball spike line. Between the circles, she'll dribble out top. Back over to Haxton. Into the corner for Iyer. Sophie drives baseline. Double team. Some contact there. The ball's knocked out and a steal for Russell. Another Smoky Valley turnover. Cross half court, Barrero with it. Back out top. Mooney lines up a three, trailing, missing that one, and the rebound goes to Cameron Ryan. Back over to Haxton. Kinsley pushing the floor for Smoky Valley. Has numbers. Kicks it left side. Sophie can't control the pass. It's out of bounds. Back to Russell. Grace Dudley back into the game for Smoky Valley for Sophie Iyer. As the Broncos have an inbound play, Darius Barrera. 2 minutes to play first half. It's a 12-point Smoky Valley lead. Their biggest lead of the first half was 14 when it was 16-2. Barrera pushes the floor. Good job shuffling defensively. The ball's thrown away. Dudley has a steal on the far side. Gets down the sideline. Bounces underneath to Haxton. Open layup in. The assist to Grace Dudley. Kinsley Haxton has 6, and that matches the biggest lead of the first half. 22-8 Vikings. They are doing an outstanding job of sharing the basketball tonight. Russell basketball on the right wing. This is Middleton with it. Dribbling it back out top. Cut off by Whitaker. The ball's tipped off the hands of Patterson and stolen by Ryan. Another Russell turnover. Smoky Valley basketball, the 14-point lead. 1:20 to play first half. They go into the corner. Brown fires a three, and she knocks her first three-pointer of the season in. Natalie Brown gives Smoky Valley a 17-point lead, 25-8. Timeout Russell, 1:14 to play in the first half. And we're back in 60 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
If you're changing jobs or considering early retirement, you may be wondering what to do with your 401k. Before taking any action, make sure you know the rules, as mistakes can be costly. At Iron Horse Financial, we can show you how to avoid IRS penalties and full taxation, plus a little-known strategy to access funds early.
More family dinners and lunches, more car picnics and road trips, more desserts, maybe more second desserts, more celebrating being together as much as we can. There's always room for more good and more Freddy's. Keep the good going with a taste that brings you back.
Freddy's Frozen Custard and Steak Burgers in Hutchinson and McPherson.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back in here in the Midway Motors broadcast booth. 25-8 lead in favor of Smoky Valley. The minute 14 to play first half. This was not a Russell timeout. It was actually an official timeout because there was a spill of some liquid over on the far side. So they're wiping that up. So that's why we took the timeout. It does look like we're ready to roll again, though. Smoky Valley coming off a big three from Natalie Brown. She has 7 first half points already for Smoky Valley. Kinsley Haxton with 6. And the Vikings have made 3 3-pointers in the first half. Eiley DeBar, Brown, and Cameron Ryan. We've seen Cameron and Natalie knock those shots down in warm-ups, and I know that Coach Drulard talks about them making them in practice, but they've struggled to make them in a game, and they both have their first make here of the season tonight. Coming down the sideline, good pressure deep. Oh, they called a foul on Eiley. Looked like she was in good position, but a foul called as Middleton was about to turn it over. Fourth team foul, on Smoky Valley, in the second personal on Eiley DeBar. 1:09 of the first half. Russell basketball. Mooney over to the far side for Ashton Barrera. Back to Mooney out top. Well, head fake there between the legs of the dribble, bringing it back over to the right wing. Double team comes. Baseline Barrera. Darris is tied up by Brown, and the possession arrow has it back to Smoky Valley. Kinsley Haxton back in for the Vikings for Braylon Whitaker. And the inbound play here for Brown as Russell will set up about a 3/4 court defense. So 1-2-1-1 look. In for Haxton. Kinsley, a little fake back to Brown to get it right back to Kinsley. She outlets and brings it across half court, 3-on-1. Good find to Dudley. Wide open layup in. Another assist for Smoky Valley, and Grace Dudley has 4 in the second quarter. 19-point Viking lead at 27-8. 40 seconds left in the first half. Pass inside, knocked out by Brown, and a very late whistle and a foul on Natalie. That's her second, and the 15 foul. So 2 free throws coming up here for Russell. And to the charity stripe will be Hayden Creamer. Her first attempts of the game, a 56% free throw shooter on the season. 36.8 on the clock in the first half as Smoky Valley leads 27-8 in our girls contest. Russell is a team shooting just 47% on the season coming into the game. First free throw is halfway down and spinning out for Creamer. So far in this game, they were 50%. At 2 for 4, they're now 2 for 5 from the line. Creamer looking to get them back to 50% here from the stripe. 27-8, Smoky Valley. Second free throw upcoming here for Creamer. On the way, and that one's nothing but net. So Creamer goes 1 for 2, just like the other 2 attempts that Russell had at the line. 27-9, Smoky Valley with the basketball and the 18-point lead. Ball was tipped out, but Brown has it in the front court. Into the corner for DeBar. Hiley back to Brown. Natalie pull-up free throw line jumper on the way. Off the back iron missing. Dudley a rebound and foul going back up with a putback. Grace doing good work inside for, they say the foul's on the floor. So it's called on Darius Barrera, her second, team foul number 3, an inbound play for Smoky Valley with 21 seconds left in the first half. Throwing it in baseline is Kinsley Haxton. Haxton looking into the corner for DeBar, and it was a well-defended play there. Mooney saw it coming the whole way. Probably read the scouting report and saw that Eiley's made 7 threes coming into this game in the last 2 games. She's got 1 in this one. It's her 15th three-pointer of the season that she made earlier. Inbound pass knocked out by Mooney, but she's standing on the sideline out of bounds and not able to convert the turnover there for Russell. Another opportunity here for Kinsley Haxton. 18.1 on the clock as Russell has a bunch of players coming down that far sideline while we're trying to inbound. Paxton gets it into Brown. Into the corner now to Dudley. Grace with a bounce pass back to Brown. Natalie drives the left lane lines. Contact and a travel actually called that time on Brown. As Russell has the possession back. Inbound to the baseline for Mooney. Full court 2-2-1 here from Smoky Valley. Mooney looking to bring it up. Gets it over to Middleton across half court. Brown reads the pass and steals it away for Smoky Valley. 2 seconds left. Natalie doesn't know that she doesn't have the time to keep dribbling. But she did get the turnover and takeaway, and Russell turned it over for the 10th time in the second quarter. Smoky Valley has an 18-point lead, headed to the locker room leading 27-9. We'll take the timeout. We're back with the First Bank Kansas halftime report after the break. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth, this is Viking basketball on KLBG.
Coverage of Smoky Valley Vikings basketball continues next with the First Bank Kansas halftime report. First Bank Kansas is banking made personal. The Smoky Valley Vikings play on Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Nestled in the beautiful community of Lindsborg, you'll find assisted living at its finest at Sunflower Terrace by Bethany Village. Whether you seek full independence, freedom from cooking, or just a little day-to-day assistance, Sunflower Terrace is a place you can feel at home.
Definitely come to Sunflower Terrace. Get a tour, come and look. And it was very easy, and so it was perfect.
Get your free guide today at sunflowerterrace.com.
Protect your home with WaveTech Roofing and Guttering in McPherson. Eco-friendly, synthetic roofing to lifetime gutter systems, we deliver durability you can count on. Call today for your free estimate or visit WaveTech Roofing.
Elevate every space with the good...
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, is the Smoky Valley High School Pep Band. Under the direction.
KU came just short from pulling off an
Quickly run through scoring from the first half for Russell. Nora Mooney with 2 points. Maddie Middleton with 2. Hayden Kramer with 3. 1 each for Liberty Kunch and Macy Patterson. For Smoky Valley, Kinsley Haxton with 6 points. Eiley DeBar with 3, Braylon Whitaker with 4, Cameron Ryan with 3, Grace Dudley with 4, Natalie Brown with 7. Personal fouls, Nora Mooney, Maddie Middleton, Hayden Kramer, Macy Patterson, each with 1 personal, 2 for Darius Barrera. For Smoky Valley, 1 each on Braylon Whitaker and Cameron Ryan, 2 each on Eiley DeBar and Natalie Brown.
Combined for Smoky Valley. That rounds out scoring, I believe, for Smoky Valley in the first half. So a great start there offensively for the Vikings. Again, a team that averages just under 37. They had 27 in the first half. Russell's averaging just under 31 a game, and they were held to just 9 first half points, 4 in the first, 5 in the second quarter. Leading the way for the Broncos is Hayden Kramer with 3 points, 2 each for Nora Mooney and Maddie Middleton, and 1 apiece for Liberty Kunch and Macy Patterson for Russell in the first half. Smoky Valley again with a lead at halftime, 27-9 over the Russell Broncos. We'll take another timeout. We come back, we'll have a scoreboard update and get you set for half number 2. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth, this is the First Bank Kansas halftime report on KLBG.
More of the First Bank Kansas halftime report is coming up. Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back as we finish up our First Bank Kansas halftime report here on KLBG. Smoky Valley Girls leading it over Russell 27-9 at halftime here in our contest. As we are going to look at some of the scores from around the area. Our scoreboard update brought to you by McPherson Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch. Halftime score: Sterling leading Nickerson 23-11, and that matchup between 1A and 6A is a hotly contested one in Little River. Little River and Wichita East tied at 30 apiece. Also, a 20-5 lead for Breen Academy over Elyria Christian at halftime tonight. Sacred Heart Girls are leading Trinity Catholic 32-12 at half. Heston Girls up at halftime over Beeler 16-11. And that kind of rounds out some of those late games that are going on. Mays beats Circle in the Haven Wildcat Classic Consolation semifinals. And again, Shawnee Mission East over McPherson 50-47 in the Consolation semis. The Mid-American Classic in McPherson as the Bull Pumps will take on Wichita Northwest at 10 o'clock tomorrow for 7th place. Also earlier today in the Haven Wildcat Classic, Haven won 55-28 over Valley Center. Once again, your scoreboard update brought to you by McPherson Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch. Russell will have the basketball to start the second half, moving right to left as they'll start with Mooney, Barrera, Middleton, Kramer, and Patterson. Same starters that started the game, and the Vikings also with the same five: Haxton, DeBar, Whitaker, Ryan, and Brown. Russell basketball as Mooney is trapped in that corner by DeBar. Back over the wing to Patterson. Right back to Mooney. Mooney takes one dribble, skip pass left side, Barrera. Cut off by Whitaker, back out to Middleton. Mooney fires a three from the right wing. That one misses. Good box out, long rebound. It goes to Kinsley Haxton. Haxton pushes but doesn't have numbers. Wisely backs it out to set up the half-court offense. Out top, Brown had the ball pickpocketed by Barrera. It's still on the deck, though. Haxton trying to come out of there with it, and it's saved up, though, and a steal for Russell. Bronco basketball with a quick outlet. Barrera into the middle of the lane, blocked but fouled by Natalie Brown. That's her third early here in this second half. Number 3 on Brown and the first team foul. They did call that on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up here for Darius Barrera, who's just 41% from the line, a little under that actually this year. 13 of 32 coming into this game. First of 2 for Barrera on the way in. That one's too strong off the back. Russell went 3 of 6 from the free throw line in the first half, right at 50%. Smoky Valley didn't shoot any free throws in the first half. More of our sponsors for tonight's broadcast include Erickson Custom Building, Midway Motors, Prairie Land Partners, American Family Insurance, Steve Barr, and John Performance Automotive. Second free throw coming up here for Barrera. And that one bounces off the back iron and misses. Rebound goes to Grace Dudley, who just checked in for Brown after she picked up her third foul. Across the timeline, Haxton setting things up offensively for Smoky Valley. Dribbles right side, swings it on a deep pass, left side wing for Dudley. Back out top to Haxton. An overplay by the Russell defender, Mooney. Haxton's left open for 3 on the right side and buries it.
Kinsley Haxton with a 3-point basket.
She's got 9 for the Vikings. 21 points, Smoky Valley lead at 30-9. Russell basketball, outlet pass, Grace Dudley reads it. She's into the open court, looking to take it all the way, well up in. 5 straight here for Smoky Valley as they lead at 32-9 off that turnover. Grace Dudley has 6. Now coming up the floor, Dudley nearly stole it away again, but it stays right here with Russell. Dudley coming on the recovery, though, tips it out, ball's passed back up to Grace. Looking to take it to the rack again. Didn't get it to go, but a foul called on Russell in transition. Grace Dudley working strong on the defensive end of the floor. Foul was called on Nora Mooney, her second. First team foul on Russell here in this second half. Free throws coming up here for Grace Dudley. 50% on the season for Grace. She's improved as it's gone on. Left that one a little bit short, though. Looking for point number 7 here for Grace. Substitution as Barrera checks out. Maddie Weger back in. Mooney getting a breather for Russell as well. And it is Ashton Barrera coming back in for the Broncos. Second free throw for Dudley. Off to the left, too strong. Rebound in the middle of the lane. Goes to Kramer. Bronco basketball. Head fake on the inside. Putting up a runner that misses. A late foul was called. And did they get Eiley with it? Eiley DeBar is called for the foul. That's her third. Team foul number 2 on Smoky Valley. Eiley had already fallen down to the floor. I think she was trying to take a charge, and then they called the foul on her. And free throws coming up on the shot attempt. Hayden Kramer to the line. She went 1 for 2 in the first half from the stripe for Russell. First one on the way this time is nothing but net. 4 points now for Creamer. For Russell, it's 32-10 Smoky Valley. DeBar will check out, and Sophie Iyer back into the game for the Vikings. 6:19 in the third quarter. Another opportunity here for Hayden Creamer. Second one on the way and rolling around and in. So Creamer gets the team back to 50% in the game at the line. They're 5 of 10 on the night. 32-11, Smoky Valley with a 21-point lead. Ball goes through the hands of Ryan as she can't control the pass, tries to save it in, but threw it away. Russell take away, and on the far side, this is Middleton with it. Feeding baseline and finding herself wide open, but missing the shot there was Uyghur, and then a missed putback by the Broncos' Creamer. She misses another putback, and the rebound taken out by Ryan. Cameron pushing the floor for Smoky Valley, pulls up back to Haxton. Kinsley dribbles right corner in there for Iyer. Sophie gets it right back to Kinsley. Dribbling up to the right side wing, back over the left side of the pass to Ryan. Feeding inside to Whitaker, knocked out from behind. Dudley has it now. Bounce pass back to Ryan on the left wing. 5.5 to play in the third quarter. Smoky Valley leading it by 21 as Kinsley Haxton pulls it back out near half court and resets the offense. Haxton on the far side of the bounce pass, right side to Iyer. Sophie takes one dribble, fitting inside to Whitaker. She's double teamed and then fouled from behind. I believe they're going to get Creamer with this one. We'll wait and see. And it is called on Hayden, her second, and a second team foul on Russell. Mooney and Darius Barrera coming back into the game for Ashton Barrera and Uyghur. Not a lot of substituting for Russell. When they do sub, they don't get a lot of minutes. It's just basically breathers for those starting five. Haxton wide open off the inbound. That one bounces off the back on the three-point attempt. The rebound at the left block for Creamer. Russell basketball trailing by 21. Mooney has it off the right side on a tip ball from Middleton. Dribbles it back over to the left wing. Bounce pass back to Middleton. She fires a three from the right side. That one bounces over the top of the backboard and goes out of bounds back to Smoky Valley. Timeout called by Jason Drulard and the Vikings. 4:59 to play third quarter. We'll go ahead and take the timeout as well. We're back in 60 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
Life insurance from American Family Life Insurance Company can help financially protect your loved ones by replacing a portion of your income if you were to pass away. That means your family can have the help they need to continue to pursue their dreams.
Visit your local American Family Insurance agent, Steve Barr, at 807 North Main, McPherson.
Products not available in all states. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
American Family Insurance.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back in the Midway Motors broadcast booth. 4:59 to play third quarter. Smoky Valley with a 32-11 lead over Russell. The Vikings the basketball back after the timeout. As Haxton brings it across half court to Iyer on the right side. Sophie with one dribble bounces it back to Kinsley. Wild pass the free throw line. Dudley back cut. Nice look. Braylon Whitaker missed it. Dudley a rebound put back. All in one motion. It goes over the top of the backboard and out of bounds back to Russell. They definitely drew that one up, and they did the right things. Whitaker just a bit short on the attempt there. Russell did recover defensively and made it a little bit more difficult than what it could have been initially, it looked like. Mooney brings it across to the back, behind the back dribble to the left side wing for Barrera now for the Broncos. Back out to the top, Patterson has it. 4.5 to play, third quarter, and a 21-point Smoky Valley lead. Mooney looking for a screen from Middleton and gets it. Whitaker works right through it, though. Barrera on the inside, stripped from behind by Dudley, and then the ball goes out of bounds. They say Grace the last to touch it. It'll stay right here with Russell. Despite 3 fouls, Natalie Brown coming back into the game for the Vikings as Sophie Iyer will get a breather. 4:21 in the third quarter. And the inbound play for Russell. Barrera, baseline, found a wide open Macy Patterson for the layup. 32-13 the score. So a 19-point advantage for the Vikings as Haxton brings it across the timeline on the near side. Over the left side now for Brown. Natalie with a couple dribbles, crosses over on Barrera on the left wing, drives the left lane line, pull-up shot blocked. Dudley gets the rebound, back out to Haxton. Right side Ryan, into the corner, Whitaker threw it away. Mooney steps in front and gets another takeaway. Mooney turning off of Whitaker. Is cut off there, dribbles it back out. Whitaker, good pressure defense out top for Barrera. Dribbles over to the right side now. Into the corner. Creamer. Cut off by Dudley. That was a nice play right there by Patterson. She was about to lost it out of bounds, just whipped it behind her back and saves it back out top. Mooney out there. 3:26 in the third quarter. High screen set by Patterson. And are they call that on Braylon? Wow. That looked like a moving screen, to be completely honest. Braylon Whitaker called for her second foul. 13th foul called on Smoky Valley here in this third quarter. Inbound play goes to Mooney. And back to Barrera. The elbow. Patterson had the ball tipped. Barrera gets it back, though. Good pressure by Dudley on top, using that length. It's tipped into the backcourt. Russell tracks it back down. And back over to Patterson. 3:08 to play third quarter. Across half court. Patterson to the free throw line. Middleton, baseline. Shot foul called on Ryan on Creamer. And Hayden Creamer will go back to the free throw line for Russell. 14 foul on Smoky Valley here in the third quarter. Creamer so far 3 for 4 at the line. Ryan's second personal for the Vikings. A few more of our sponsors tonight include Iron Horse Financial, Bethany Village, Advanced Physical Therapy, 37 Printco, Farmer State Bank, and Crump Lumber. First free throw rolling off that time for Creamer. She's got another one coming up. She's 3 out of 5 in the game from the stripe now. And one more here for Hayden Creamer. Second one on the way. And that one rolls in. So Creamer now 4 for 6 from the line. 32-14. Smoky Valley still leading it by 18. They scored two quick buckets to start this second half, but haven't scored since. Dudley left side on the wing for Ryan. Cameron back to Dudley into the corner. Gets around the defense, drives into the lane, bounce pass back to Brown. She drives, stripped from behind by Barrera. Another turnover for Smoky Valley, but Dudley gets it back the other way, stealing the pass. Bounce pass back out top for Haxton. Kinsley drives the lane, whips it into the corner. Cameron open for 3. Bounces backside, missing. Rebound tipped around. Dudley has it. She drives in. Foul going up for the layup attempt. Grace Dudley will go back to the free throw line for Smoky Valley. She has 6 points here in this ball game. Yeah, Haxton had the early 3 here in this second half, and then Dudley made the layup, and it's been a bit since the Vikings have gotten on the board. It's 32-14 score. Middleton called for her second foul. Dudley's first of 2 attempts this time is in, and she has 7. There's a 13th foul called on Russell in this third quarter. And it's 33-14 Smoky Valley. Dudley looking to get it back to a 20-point lead. That one banks off the mark. Long rebound is tipped out. Brown has it, Smoky Valley. Feeding, nice look. Oh, Ryan had a great seal inside, and it spins in off the assist from Whitaker. Timeout called by Russell as Smoky Valley's back up 21, 35-14. Vikings just doing an outstanding job of sharing the basketball tonight. It's a 60-second timeout with 2:17 left in the third quarter, and Vikings up 35-14. We're back in 60 from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
The experienced team at Pyle Law is located at 705 West.
brake, transfer cases, and more. Even hybrids require regular maintenance to maximize fuel economy and reduce costly repair bills. Come see the professional service team at Jarrett Automotive to make sure your car is in tip-top condition.
When it's time to give your car some kale, come to Jar. We'll see you there.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
2:17 to play, third quarter. Smoky Valley with a 35-14 lead over Russell as the Vikings have the basketball back out of the Bronco timeout. The inbound to cross half court. Actually, Mooney has it on the left side, guarded by Whitaker. Braylon playing good pressure defense out there. Middleton feeds, looking baseline. Brown got a hand to obstruct Barrera's vision, and it went off of Darius out of bounds back to Smoky Valley. Another Russell turnover as the Vikings have it back with a 21-point lead, approaching the 2-minute mark here in the third quarter. Paxton, right side. Into the corner now for Brown. She drives in, lost the dribble for a second. Dudley has it back, though. Dribbles over to the left wing. Look back out top for Brown. Whips it over to the right side. Haxton has it. Baseline, double team. Kinsley pressured. Whips it on the baseline for Whitaker from about 7 feet. Missed the jumper, and a rebound goes to Russell. Braylon Whitaker trying to get the ball back. Will get called, I believe, for this third personal foul. It is the third on Whitaker. Team foul number 5 on Smoky Valley. So 2 free throws coming up here for the Broncos, as that's a rebound and a common foul there on the Russell player. And Hayden Creamer is going back to the free throw line for Russell. She's 4 of 6 in the game so far. 6 points for Creamer to lead the Broncos. Nora Mooney, the leading scorer, averaging 13 points a game, has been held to just 2 so far tonight. Creamer's first free throw misses to the right. She's got another one coming up. And the official said something to Hayden as she's getting ready to take her second free throw. Not real sure what it was, but second one for Creamer. On the way and rolling in. So Creamer goes 1 for 2 again at the line. 7 points, and it's 35-15. The lead is 20 for Smoky Valley. Paxton across half court, hands it to Brown out top with 1:35 remaining in the third. Brown dribbles into the corner. Mooney knocked it out of her hands for a second, but she got it back to Ryan. Cameron drives in, running shot missed, but a foul on Russell. And I believe they got Creamer with this one. That'll be number 3 on Hayden. Team foul number 4 on the Broncos, and Cameron Ryan to the free throw line for Smoky Valley. 63% on the season. She's progressively gotten better as the season's gone on. So Cameron with 5 points, actually, a 3-pointer in the first quarter, and spun a nice one in here in the third quarter as well. First of 2 free throws upcoming for Ryan on the way, and nothing but net. 6 points now for Cameron Ryan. She's really come on as an offensive threat lately for Smoky Valley. Had a career-high 14 against Trinity Catholic last Thursday in the consolation semis, the Sterling Invitational. Creamer checked out of the game as Shaylin Morris checked back in. Second free throw for Ryan. She can't get the bounce. Dudley gets in there for the rebound for Smoky Valley. Back to Ryan. A 3 for Cameron. That one was strong. You could tell. Rebound backside though to Brown. And Brown pulls it back out, resets the offense. Ryan right side to Dudley. Back to Haxton with 1:14 in the third quarter. Kinsley whips into the corner for Brown. Nice head fake. She takes the baseline. Double team comes. Ryan back out top for Haxton. Kinsley, free throw line jumper. She drilled that one. That was one of the smoothest looking shots you'll see. Kinsley's in double figures for the 5th time with 11. 38-15. Smoky Valley with a 23-point lead. Just 53 seconds left in this third quarter. Bronco basketball. Middleton out top. Goes left side now to Barrera. Darius driving against a double team, trying to split it. She traveled, but she ended up losing the ball out of bounds anyway. And Natalie Brown turns around. She's giving the travel signal. It's a 5th turnover of the third quarter here for Russell, as the Vikings have it back. Paxton will bring it across half court to the left side. And a pass into the corner is knocked out by Barrera. Turnover, or not a turnover, just out of bounds. It'll stay right here with Smoky Valley. Vikings with a 23-point lead, 38-15. Crossover dribble by Brown. She drives in. Floater on the way, just too strong. And the rebound saved in by Whitaker. Nope, they say she was across the plane and out of bounds, as the possession will go back to Russell. The inbound play on the baseline. They get it into Middleton. Riley DeBar, I was like, she hasn't played much in the third quarter. She's got 3 fouls. Natalie Brown does too, but Coach Drew Lard only going to take chances with one of them, it looks like, here in this second quarter. Mooney, a 3 out top, front rim missing. Whitaker again is wise to just let it go out of bounds here on the near sideline with 1.5 on the clock in this third quarter, and Smoky Valley leading it by 23. Inbound play for Haxton, but Jason Drulard's going to call a timeout to set something up. Probably just a 30, I would guess. Yeah, we'll keep it right here since we're so close to the end of the third quarter. Gives us time to thank a few more of our sponsors, including Mound Ridge Tractor, Blue Stem Communities, Health Equip, Hospice and Home Care of Reno County, Hutch Regional Medical Center, and Scooters Coffee. Don't forget to get online at McPhersonRadio.com and nominate your mom for the Mom of the Game from Scooters Coffee. Winning moms will get a gift card from Scooters Coffee. So get out there. Celebrate your mom. Scooters Coffee in McPherson and Hutchinson giving you the Mom of the Game. 1 second and a half remaining in this third quarter. It's a 38-15 Smoky Valley lead. Coach Drulard's done a really nice job of drawing things up here tonight. We'll see what he has on this inbound. Natalie Brown will throw it in on the near side. Russell sitting back in a half-court defense here, extending right near half-court. Brown gets it in for Haxton. Kinsley's going to heave it from half-court. Almost made it. It went off the back iron. And Jason Drew has to look like, I don't know that that's what I drew up right there. 38-15 the score at the end of the third quarter as Haxton almost knocked down a half-court shot. We're into the fourth quarter and back in 60 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
Hi.
After 3 quarters, it is Smoky Valley 38, Russell 15. The Vikings will have the basketball to start the fourth quarter, moving left to right. Kinsley Haxton with the inbound play out top for Brown. Brown to the crossover, dribbles back to the left wing. Had the ball tipped out of her hands. Trying to track it back down. Darius Barrera knocked it out of bounds on the far side. Been a tough night for Nora Mooney, who averages 13 points a game for Russell. She's been held to just 2. Leading the way for the Broncos is Hayden Kramer with 7. Kinsley Haxton, the only double-figure scorer in this game, has 11 for Smoky Valley, coming off of that career-high 26 on Tuesday, in Hutchinson. A foul out top was called on Russell, and Darius Barrera, that's her third, as Haxton was pushed to the ground. First team foul called on Russell in the fourth quarter. Vikings keep the basketball. The inbound play. Oh, Haxton had a nice speed underneath. Brown couldn't control the pass, though. She dropped it on the baseline. It goes out of bounds back to Russell. First turnover this fourth quarter for Smoky Valley. Definitely cleaned those. They had quite a bit of turnovers in the second quarter, but they cleaned them up there in quarter number 2. Russell basketball as Mooney brings it across. Gets by Ryan, but trapped in double team, now triple teamed in the near corner. Somehow, I think she was trying to throw it off of Smoky Valley, but it bounced out to Middleton. And Brown is called for a foul, trying to block the shot of Hayden Kramer, who will go back to the free throw line again for Russell. Fourth personal foul called on Natalie Brown. 2 free throws here for Kramer. She is 5 of 8 from the line of the game. Again, leading the way with 7 for Russell. 7:28 remaining in this game. Smoky Valley again on their way, if they can hold on and continue where they're at right now for their 4th consecutive win. First free throw off the front rim missing for Kramer. Brenna Flax will come back in for Natalie Brown, picking up foul number 4. 7:28 again remaining in this one as Flax comes back out. Hasn't scored in this one yet, but Brenna does a nice job of rebounding when she gets in there and gets the opportunity. Second free throw rolls in for Hayden Kramer. It's a 22-point lead, 38-16 for Smoky Valley. Paxton across half court on the right side. Guarded by Barrera, gets a high screen from Ryan. Left elbow into the corner. Eiley fires another 3. That one's front rim and short. Rebound goes long at the free throw line in the middle of the lane to Hayden Kramer. Russell basketball. Baseline Mooney, caught, double team. Middleton fires a three, left side, bouncing off the mark. Rebound goes into the corner. Haxton trying to let it go out of bounds, but Mooney got her hands on it and saved it off of Kinsley. It'll stay here with Russell. Grace Dudley back into the game for the Vikings, coming in for Cameron Ryan. 7:02 left in the game and a 22-point Smoky Valley lead. Russell won the first meeting in this new series last year in Russell by 7. Vikings looking to return the favor on their home floor here in 2026. Splitting a couple defenders, it was Patterson. She stripped the ball away, and bodies go flying on a jump ball as both players let loose, and Eileen DeMar flies across the lane. She felt she was fouled. The alternating arrow will keep it with Russell. Inbound play coming for Darius Barrera. On the baseline on the near side, she's standing to the right of the basket to my left. And good feed inside for Macy Patterson, who has her second field goal of the game. 5 points now for Russell, the senior, and it's 38-18. Smoky Valley basketball still with a 20-point advantage. Out top, DeBar hands it out to Haxton. Kinsley with a crossover dribble. Back over to the left corner, trying to get it to Dudley. The ball was knocked out of bounds by Russell. It'll stay here with the Vikings as Cameron Ryan comes back in for Smoky Valley for Brenna Flax. 6:35 to play in this one. 20-point lead. As Coach Drulard does some coaching on the sideline here with Brenna. The inbound far sideline coming for Haxton. Kinsley, good bounce in for Ryan, right back to Haxton. She dribbles over to the right wing. Near the corner for DeBar. Eiley gets a screen from Kinsley. Right lane line, lost the dribble but got it back. Out top to Ryan. Cameron thought about a step back three, but it's not there. Good defense on the near side by Middleton. Ryan had it tipped into the backcourt, kept alive by Smoky Valley. Ryan across half court for Haxton. Kinsley resetting, back to Ryan, top of the key. 6:09 to play in the game as Whitaker has it now. Braylon back into the corner for Ryan on the near side. Cameron drives, picks up the dribble back out top to Dudley. Grace into the corner looking for Haxton. The ball's nearly out of bounds, but Kinsley saves it, drives to the right elbow. Smoky Valley content to just take some time off the clock on this possession as Mooney, nice cut to the basket. Haxton finds Cameron Ryan. Russell trying to get a tie up there. A foul called on the Broncos on the inside. This one is on Macy Patterson, her second team foul. And substitution coming in for Russell is Ashton Barrera. She's trying to ask who she's going in for. She'll be in for Maddie Middleton. And the inbound here for Smoky Valley. Kinsley Haxton to throw it in. Ryan out top. Back over to Haxton. Kinsley guarded by Barrera. Dribble drive baseline. Pull-up shot on the way. Front rim missing, but a foul from behind on Darius Barrera. That's number 4 on Barrera. And Kinsley Haxton goes to the free throw line for Smoky Valley. Her first attempts of the game. It's just, I guess Grace Dudley has 4 free throw attempts. Smoky Valley didn't shoot a free throw in the first half, but they went 2. I can't even read my own writing. They went actually 2 of 6 in the third quarter, excuse me. Haxton misses on the first. Another one coming up here for Kinsley. Substitution coming in as Darius Barrera checks out and Maddie Middleton right back in. Second attempt coming up here for Kinsley Haxton. Looking to extend on the 20-point Viking lead. It is halfway down and popping out. Dudley taps the rebound. At the left block, it goes to Middleton. Haxton trying to put some pressure on, but Russell clears, and Mooney brings it up. Crosses behind the back with the dribble against Haxton. Kinsley was waiting for it right at half court. Dudley a near steal, but Patterson keeps it alive. Now Haxton knocked the ball loose into the hands of Middleton on the right wing. Maddie looking in. The ball tipped by DeBar. It's on the deck. And a tie-up. We'll give it to Smoky Valley. So the Vikings have it back. 5:13 remaining in this one. Coach Junkermeyer off of her seat here for Russell. And the inbound play goes to Haxton. Crossover dribble at the right elbow. Back over to Whitaker. Braylon drives baseline. Looking in there for going against a double team. Trying to thread the needle to Ryan. It's knocked out of bounds by Russell on that baseline. It'll stay with the Vikings. Eiley DeBar with the inbound this time on the near side. And bounces it into Haxton. Ryan back to DeBar. Eiley. Head fake. on Barrera. Drives back over to Haxton. Out top, Ryan. Cameron fires a three. Banking just off. It's spun halfway down and out. Whitaker an offensive rebound, but she threw it away as Middleton has the steal. So Vikings still with a 20-point lead. 4:40 to play. Driving baseline. A lot of contact. No block or charge. And now a foul called on a shot attempt by Patterson that'll send her to the free throw line. This one is called on Eiley DeBar, and that's number 4 on Eiley. Mrs. says this game's been physical, and it's both ways. That's just an observation. It's not a commentary. It's just a fact. Free throw up and nothing but net for Macy Patterson. She's got 6 now for Russell. 38-19 is the score as Kunz comes back into the game for Russell for Creamer. 4:38 left in this one as Smoky Valley looks to hold on and get this 4th consecutive win. The second free throw misses off the top of the backboard. The rebound is tipped out of bounds, and they say last touch by Ryan. So it'll stay with Russell. It hit the top of the backboard, but it didn't go over the backboard. Inbound to Patterson on the baseline, partially tipped by Ryan. On the rebound, we have a jump ball, and Russell keeps the possession again. 4:33 to play. And another inbound for Maddie Middleton. Into the corner, Mooney immediately covered up by Haxton, and she is just draping her defensively. Runner misses for Mooney. She got her own rebound, and the putback is in. First basket for Nora Mooney since the first quarter. She's got just 4 in the game, but it's down to a 38-21 lead. 17-point advantage for Smoky Valley. Second half has been not quite as efficient offensively for the Vikings. Brown driving in. Very late whistle on a blocking foul called on Russell. Brown will go to the free throw line. This one is called on Macy Patterson, her 3rd. Team foul number 3 on the Broncos. A few more of our sponsors include Farm Bureau Luke Bauer, Inman Funeral Home, Headland Electric, the Bradbury Company, and the Hub. We'll have our Hub Brick Oven play of the game in the Viking Locker Room show coming up here on KLBG. First free throw, nothing but net for Brown. And she has 8, her first points since a 3 in the second quarter. 39-21 the score. Darius Barrera comes back into the game for Russell for Ashton Barrera. Ashton saw the official coming by her and about gave him a 5. He's like, I'm not doing that. 4:08 to play here. Brown's second free throw rattles halfway down and out. Rebound for Russell, falling down. Patterson saves it. Back to Darius Barrera. So the Broncos keep the possession. Barrera across half court, bobbled it, and then traveled. So turnover there for Barrera, gives it back to the Vikings. 4:01 left in this one, an 18-point lead for Smoky Valley. Haxton, Brown, Ryan, Dudley, and Whitaker, the 5 on the floor right now for the Vikings. Brown has 4 fouls on the floor. DeBar has 4 fouls on the bench right now for Smoky Valley. Dribbling out top, Brown hands it back to Haxton. Kinsley drives in, floating runner missed. Rebound right block goes to Mooney. Russell basketball, Mooney with a crossover. Haxton comes underneath the screen. A 3 on the way for Middleton is nothing but net for the Broncos. First 3 of the game for Middleton, her 10th of the season, and it's down to a 15-point game at 39-24. Smoky Valley basketball with just 3:29 remaining. Brown with a nice take to the basket. Ball knocked out of her hands. No foul called. It was a block shot, deemed the official, as the Broncos have it back. Driving baseline. The shot was blocked on the baseline there. I believe it was Middleton that attempted that. I had a couple people in front of me there. Here comes Smoky Valley with the basketball back. Haxton bringing it across half court. Kinsley on the right wing into the corner for Ryan. Cameron with a bounce pass out top for Brown. Natalie fakes, drives left lane line into the corner for Whitaker. Braylon with a bounce right side back to Haxton. Haxton adjusts. Ryan back to Brown. Natalie with a head fake. Floater on the baseline. Contact, no foul. And then they called an offensive foul. Charge called on Brown, and she just fouled out of the game for Smoky Valley. Natalie finishes with 8 points in the game. Made her first 3 of the season. And she fouls out at the 2:47 mark here in this fourth quarter. It is Sophie Iyer that comes back in for the Vikings. It's the 3rd team foul on Smoky Valley in this fourth quarter. Cross half court. Pressure double team here. Creamer gets it back. Mooney for 3. Backside missing. And Haxton has the rebound. Dudley's by herself, but Kinsley couldn't see that because she was trying to avoid turning the ball over against the pressure. But there is a turnover coming across half court by Barrera. Darius comes in, and an offensive foul called on Barrera, taking the charge. She fouls out with a charge. Darius Barrera finishes scoreless in this one for Russell. And she's out at the 2:22 mark here in the fourth quarter. And back in for Russell is Macy Patterson. Turnover there for the Broncos as well, and team foul number 4 on Russell. Actually, that was their 5th team foul of the fourth quarter. My apologies. Haxton to throw it in for Smoky Valley. 2:22 remaining in the game. Vikings leading by 15. Kinsley looking for a little bit of help here. Bounces it in for Ryan. Cameron bringing it up the floor for Smoky Valley on the near sideline. Going against Patterson. She brings it across half court. Picks it up and hands it back to Haxton on the near wing. Kinsley's lost her dribble or used it already, and Ira comes to get it out top, pressured by Moody, and a foul called on Nora. That's her 3rd, and Sophie Ira will go to the free throw line for Smoky Valley, just 2 of 8 on the year. Timeout called by Russell with 2:07 to play in the game, 39-24. Smoky Valley has a 15-point lead. We'll go ahead and take the timeout as well. And it's a full timeout, so we'll take a 60-second break from the Midway Motors broadcast. But this is Viking basketball on KLBG.
Locally owned and rooted in agriculture, Terra Financial.
Make sure you get out there to the concession stand. Lots of yummy things for sale. And hey, how about that pulled pork? That's delicious. They said there's plenty of pulled pork left. Come on out and get some of that. Between games, you won't be disappointed.
95.5.
Welcome back in the Midway Motors broadcast booth. Smoky Valley with a lead of 39-24 over Russell. Sophie Ira headed to the free throw line after the foul by Russell before that timeout. A few more of our sponsors for the broadcast include MTC, Gearing Hardware, Hutchinson Community College, Alliance Agency, APAC Shears, and Raleigh Insurance. First free throw for Ira on the way. Nothing but net for Sophie, her first point of the game, and it's 40-24 Smoky Valley.
At the free throw line for Smoky Valley.
Second one coming up here for Iyer. On the way and bouncing over the top, missing. Right block, the rebound goes to Patterson for Russell. Iyer goes 1 for 2 on that trip to the line as the Broncos have it back. Smoky Valley with a 16-point lead, just under 2 minutes to play in the game. Pull-up jump shot for Mooney, misses, and Haxton has the rebound to the right lane line. Lost it going down. Patterson has the steal, misses the bank shot, and on the rebound, it's out of bounds off of Russell and Patterson. So the Vikings get it back in an inbound play for Sophie Iyer. A timeout called by Jason Drulard in Smoky Valley. 1:48 to play in the game, 40-24. Smoky Valley with a 16-point lead. We're back at 30 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on Smoky Hills Rock 95.5. Smiles with a gentle touch. Some of our latest notes and scores. Hallstead Living Garden playing at the end of 3 quarters, 33-26. The Dragons are unbeaten, number 1 in Class 3A. And nice quick inbound pass up ahead to Grace Dudley. She reels it in, but couldn't make the shot. Too far underneath the basket once she got it, and the rebound goes to Russell. Sacred Heart Girls leading Trinity Catholic. Actually, they won that game 54-23 tonight. Russell basketball off the miss by Dudley across half court to the left corner now. This is Kramer with it with a minute 28 left, a 16-point Viking lead. Middleton on the right side into the corner now for Kunch. Kunch goes to the deck. Now it's not a travel. I don't know. It took a while to blow that whistle. They finally got the call there. It's not a foul. She ends up on the ground moving around, and it's a travel. She didn't bobble the ball or lose possession of it at any point there. So the ball goes back to Smoky Valley. Minute 19 left in this one. Smoky Valley get back within a game of 500 here tonight. Just a minute 16 left. It'd be a monumental comeback for Russell, and Patterson coming up the floor ended up pushing Haxton in the back. It wasn't on purpose, but her momentum took her in there. Fourth personal, on Macy Patterson. And again, into the double bonus. Kinsley Haxton to the free throw line for Smoky Valley. She's 0 for 2 in the game so far for the Vikings. First of 2 attempts on this trip. Kinsley with 11 points to lead Smoky Valley. It stays that way. She missed the first one. Green Academy girls went over Elyria Christian tonight, 41-22. Ellenwood was up on Lions 49-8 at halftime. Second free throw for Haxton is in there. 12 points now for Kinsley. 41-24, Smoky Valley with the lead. Mooney with it for Russell. Across the timeline on the far side. Haxton picks her up out there, extended on the wing. She dribbles it back over to the left in a 2-3 zone for Smoky Valley. Mooney in the near corner. Skip pass right side. Patterson fakes a 3, goes in. Kunch backing in on Dudley. Shot on the way, rolling in for Liberty Kunch. She's got 3 for Russell. 41-26. The lead is 15 for Smoky Valley again. Whitaker across half court for the Vikings on the right side. Picks it up back out top to Ryan. Cameron back to Haxton as Kinsley will run some offense here if she can. Clock inside 40 seconds. Sophie Iyer bringing it out top. Pressured by Mooney. Back over to Haxton. Haxton against Mooney. Back over to Iyer. Sophie gets by Kunch there. Double team. Ball's knocked out of her hands. It's saved on the baseline. They say that it's out of bounds, though, off of Russell. Hope Schrag coming back into the game for Smoky Valley. She'll come in for Sophie Iyer. Saw Eiley DeBar and Caitlin Lease leave the bench area, and I'm like, what's going on there? Well, they're candidates for Sweetheart, so they're doing that. Inbound pass. Ryan missed the shot, got her own rebound. It's stripped from behind by Mooney and out of bounds. It will stay with the Vikings. Haxton to throw it in with just 17.6 on the clock here in this fourth quarter. Haxton feeding into Schrag. Hope turns back out to Dudley. Dudley pressured out top to get it back over to Haxton. Haxton brings it over to the right side. Mooney trying to get a steal, but Haxton keeps it with 8 seconds left. Russell extending out on the defense, and Haxton will just dribble this clock out eventually. Mooney's extending, maybe fouling. Nope, she won't get it if she was trying to. Buzzer sounds. Smoky Valley wins their fourth consecutive, 5 of their last 6. As the Vikings win it tonight, 41-26 over the Russell Broncos. Smoky Valley now 6-7 on the season. Russell with the loss, falling to 2-13. Smoky Valley wins it, and we're back after the timeout with our Viking Locker Room Show from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking Basketball, KLBG.
Good evening and welcome all alumni, parents, and fans to the 2026 Smoky Valley High School Sweetheart Crowning festivities.
Our first couple of the night is Lillian Fulton and Andrew Lockard. Lily is the daughter of Ben and Janelle Fulton and the younger sister of David Fulton. Lily has been involved in theater program and cheerleading all 4 years of high school. This year, Lily was named cheer captain with her friend Emmy, was selected on as drama club president, and joined the Madrigals. Recently, she has been directing a one-act play, which will be performed tomorrow night at 7. In her free time, she enjoys spending time with her boyfriend Hunter, playing with her dog Dill, and getting Taco Bell with her friend Clara. Next year, Lily plans to attend the University of Kansas to study psychology and pre-law. Rock Chalk, Lillian Fulton.
Andrew is the son of Stephanie and Michael Lockard. He is the middle of 7 and has been involved in football for 4 years, and track for 4 years, and pep club for 1 year. In football, he was awarded the Owen Odell Teammate Award and honorable mention All-League at corner and kick returner. Andrew also enjoys being in the student section and yelling at refs. In his free time, he enjoys sleeping, listening to music, and playing games with friends. Andrew works at the Crown and Rye in Lindsborg. Next year, Andrew plans to attend Fort Hays State University to study human health and performance before transferring to Wichita State and becoming a PT. Andrew Lockard.
Our next couple of the night is Caitlin Lease and Christian Ryan. Caitlin is the daughter of Nick and Laura Lease and little sister to Gabe. This year, Caitlin is a K-Club member and officer. Throughout her 4 years of high school, Caitlin has been actively involved in tennis and basketball. Outside of school, she plays tennis at Genesis Health Club. In her free time, she enjoys hanging out with her friends and enjoying family time. Next year, Caitlin plans to major in teaching along with playing tennis at Kansas Wesleyan University. Caitlin Lease.
Christian is the son of Daniel and Shannon Ryan. He has 2 older siblings, Kaylee and Kyle, and 1 younger sibling, Cameron. Throughout high school, Christian has played basketball all 4 years and football for 3 years, while also being a member of the National Honor Society. Outside of school, Christian works as a CNA at Bethany Home. If Christian isn't on the court, he's fishing with his dad or playing PlayStation. After high school, Christian plans to play college basketball and major in exercise science. Christian Ryan. Helping us tonight with the crowning is our 2026 SVHS Sweetheart Prince and Princess, Annie Kuhn and Leighton Sherwood.
Annie Kuhn is the daughter of Rodney and Morgan Kuhn. She is the youngest sister to Jalen and older sister to Aaron. She loves school and loves her kindergarten teacher, Mrs. Feisner. Annie loves to play school and wants to be a kindergarten teacher just like Mrs. Feisner when she grows up. She also loves Taylor Swift, and her favorite song is Shake It Off. Annie also loves to spend time outdoors and with her siblings and is always making up new games to play with them. Annie Kuhn.
Leighton Sherwood is the son of Jason and Haley Sherwood. He is the younger brother to Jalen and older brother to Wells. He is a kindergartner at Soderstrom and loves attending school. Leighton loves to be outdoors and is very energetic. He has no fear and likes riding anything and competing with Jalen at anything and everything. He loves playing with tractors, cutting wheat with Grandpa, and going to Indigo Mood for chocolate ice cream. Leighton is not sure what he wants to be when he grows up, but he does want to play sports for Smoky Valley. Leighton Sherwood.
Our final couple of the night is Eiley DeBar and Coulter Patrick. Eiley is the daughter of Ashley DeBar and Joe DeBar, and the little sister to Bella, Mia, and Shinty DeBar, and older sister to Jackson Burns. She has played volleyball and basketball for 3 years, cheerleading, track, and softball for 1 year, and club volleyball for 3 years. Outside of school, she attends Ilm Lutheran Church Youth Group. In her free time, Eiley enjoys helping her cousin Derek do hair and hanging out with her cat, boyfriend, and friends. After she graduates, Eiley will attend Hayes Academy of Hair and Design. Eiley DeBar.
Coulter Patrick is the son of Curtis and Betsy Patrick. He is the older brother of Conway and Carly Patrick. This is Coulter's 4th year on both the Viking basketball team and the Mighty Viking Pep Band. He is also a member of Elam Lutheran Church and Elam Youth Group. In his free time, Coulter enjoys working on his family farm, watching NBA games, especially his favorite team, the Phoenix Suns. He also likes playing video games with his friends and driving around in the country. Coulter is currently undecided on his post-high school education. However, his long-term goal is to be a farmer in the Smoky Valley area. Coulter Patrick. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. Your 2026 Smoky Valley Sweetheart King and Queen are Coulter Patrick and Lily Fulton.
Congratulations, candidates.
Breeze and our tough heavy lifting motors give you added strength for any job. Start with reliability and power, stay for a wide range of capabilities, attachments, and implements. Get more features for less money. Start blue, stay blue with LS Tractor. Visit Moundridge Tractor, where customer service has been our business since 1985.
Bundle up in style at Sister Bojangles in Lindsborg. Winter clothing, chic accessories, cozy home goods, and so much more. Stop by today and discover something special. Sister Bojangles, downtown Lindsborg.
Hello, Smoky Valley communities. Whether you're a young Swede or a seasoned Viking, Lindsborg Community Hospital is here for you. Urgent care, sports rehab, and a host of other services. We're here to help you live your healthiest life. Visit lynchburghospital.org today.
Exciting news, McPherson. The Cedars is now proud to be part of the Blue Stem community family. That means the same trusted care with even more resources, more connection, and more possibilities. Whether you're looking for independent living, assisted care, or skilled services, the Cedars continues to be your homegrown choice, now stronger than ever as a Blue Stem community. Live well with the Cedars, now part of the Blue Stem community.
To the boys contest. Again, congratulations to the king and queen of Sweetheart here at Smoky Valley. Coulter Patrick, the king. Lillian Fulton, the queen, here in 2026. Smoky Valley boys coming in with a record of 8-4 after a win over Trinity Catholic on Tuesday. They won that game 61-53 behind a 29-point, 14-rebound game from Christian Ryan. It was his 6th double-double of the season, his 8th 20-plus point game in the 10 that he's played this year. He's averaging 23.5 points and 11 rebounds. He's had in the last 3 games 28 in the consolation semifinals of the Sterling Tournament against Southeast of Saline, 28 against Lions in the 5th place game, and 29 against Trinity Catholic there on Tuesday. He has been very, very solid since coming back after missing the first game against Trinity Catholic in the first round of the Sterling Invitational with sickness. And he's been on a roll since that point. Again, 20 or more points in 8 of the 10 games this year. And his season high and career high came with 32 against Halstead right before the Christmas break. Double figures in all 10 games, or 10 of 11 games, I should say, for Christian Ryan. So he's been 8 of 11 games, 20-plus points. He did have 1 game where he wasn't in double figures this year for Smoky Valley. He's not doing it by himself. Smoky Valley's had a lot of success because they play well as a team. Ty Heitschmidt's averaging 13.5 points and 7 rebounds a game for Smoky Valley. Braylon Olson at 5.5 points, 3.5 rebounds, and 2.5 assists. Christian Ryan's also averaging 2 assists a game for Smoky Valley. Atticus Pavlovich puts up 5 points, 3 rebounds a game. And Caleb Burgart's just under 5 points, 2 rebounds, and a team-high 2.5 assists per contest this year for Smoky Valley. They're getting production from a lot of different players and having a lot of success doing that. Brock Gingler is a spark and brings energy, averaging 2.5 points and 2.5 boards. And Merrick Anderson has that same ability. He averages 2 points and 2.5 rebounds a game as well for the Vikings this season. Doug Snyder's in his 14th year as the head coach for Smoky Valley with a record of 118 and 192, assisted by Alan Meyer and Haven Lysell. Coach Snyder, and I can't stress enough how great it's been to see him all season on the sideline after some health issues kept him sidelined in the second semester last year for the boys basketball team. It was fun to have him in our press box during football season and to see him out here on the sideline, and his group is playing very, very well at the moment. Again, they have won 3 in a row here this season, and on the boys' side, after starting 3-3, they've won 5 of their last 6 as well coming into this contest. Smoky Valley at 8-4. Russell is 8-7. They played a game last night. It was a boys-only contest as they won over Ellis last night there in Russell, 58-40. Russell has also won 3 consecutive and 4 of their last 5. Their only loss in that stretch was a 74-72 loss in the semifinals of the Mid-Continent League Tournament. And so Russell is in a spot where they again come in with a record of, that was actually in the quarterfinals of the Mid-Continent League Tournament. They had to play in that feather bracket. So they didn't play a 5th place game because of the weather. So those consolation games got canceled in the Mid-Continent League Tournament. So again, they've won 4 of their last 5 and 3 straight coming in. Russell being led this season by Sam Thielen, the 6'1 senior, is averaging just under 15 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 steals a game. And Jake Mooney, who had a then career-high 21 points last year against Smoky Valley for the Broncos. He's averaging 13 points, 2.5 rebounds, 2.5 assists, and a little over a steal and a half a game as well for the Russell Broncos. New career high this year for Mooney is 23 against Ellis back on January 6th. Sam Thielen has had 3 20 or more point games. He had a 35-point game against Norton. That's his career high back on December 19th. So the leading scorers for each one of these teams had career highs on December 19th. Christian Ryan, with 32 for the Smoky Valley boys, and Sam Thielen for the Russell Broncos with 35 against Norton that same night. So and those are your leaders for the Broncos here this season. Again, Thielen averaging 15 points and Mooney at 13. Their double-figure scores. Also 5.5 points, 5 rebounds a game for Ian Strobel this year. Pierce Schoenberger averages 4.5 points, 2.5 rebounds a game for Russell as well. And Dominic Hernandez averaging 4.5 points and 5.5 rebounds. Corbin William off the bench actually is averaging 9.5 points and 6 rebounds a game. And it's important to bring him up because he is 6'7". And here's my question though, is he actually out on the floor? Because I don't see a 6'7" kid warm. Yeah, there he is. He's the free throw line warming up. Like, there's not a lot of teams that are going to have anybody that comes close to matching Christian Ryan in height. And I wanted to bring up William here in our pregame because he's 6'7". And Christian Ryan is 6'8". So we'll have our first matchup where somebody is actually almost the same height as Christian Ryan out there. So we'll see if that makes a difference on the defensive end of the floor for Russell in this matchup. Again, Russell and Smoky Valley in our boys contest as we're going to take a timeout here on a Midway Motors drive to the game. The Vikings 8-4, the Broncos 8-7. We'll continue after the break from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
The Midway
Because we are your neighbors and friends. We provide services such as home health, hospice, private duty, palliative care, and voice care. Count on us to provide your in-home health care services wherever you consider home. Hospice and Home Care of Reno County, your local not-for-profit agency serving a 50-mile radius of Hutchinson. We care how you live.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Russell is averaging 59 points a game and giving up 52.5 here this season. They're coached by Brent Mooney in his second year at 18 and 17, and assisted by Trey Prada and Dylan Plummer. As Russell again comes in at 8 and 7, they're 3 and 3 in road games. They've won 3 consecutive. Smoky Valley has won 3 consecutive coming into this game here tonight in Lindsborg. As we look at these two teams, again, we talked about Smoky Valley at 55 and Russell at 59 points a game. They're both been very solid at times scoring the basketball, but they've gone through their stretches as well where they haven't scored quite as well. But kind of looking at Smoky Valley lately, they've had in their games where they've won, again, they've won 5 of their last 6 games. They've scored 63, 68, 59, 63, and 61. So they're consistently scoring around the 60s when they win, really pretty much all season. They had at 66 in the first game of the season. Their season high was 68 in a win 2 weeks ago at Nickerson, 68-29. In their only league game here this season, they're 8 and 4 overall and 1-0 in the Central Kansas League. Again, the rest of the year after tonight will be league contests. This is their last non-league game on the schedule. And like we talked about with the girls, Smoky Valley will have Hoisington at home on Tuesday. 2 straight road games at Haven and Hillsborough, back home against Teston, on the road at Halstead. And then they'll take on Pratt and Larned to close out the regular season here in Lindsborg. So, the Vikings with a solid season so far and really improving. We talked about Coach Doug Schneider was like, we've won 4 games all year last year, and we won 8 this year. We already doubled our win total from a year ago, and that's impressive for the Smoky Valley team. You knew that their time was coming. They had a lot of guys coming back, and pretty much everybody that was a key contributor for Smoky Valley was back this year, and that has shown as the season's gone on. And again, the Vikings at 8 and 4. They kind of had to learn how to win games early this season. They suffered a pretty tough loss on the road at Central Plains, and really that's the only game that you can look at with Smoky Valley this year that they just really haven't been in. Concordia, I think that Coach Schneider feels that one might have got away from them. And they had a really good opportunity there. They lost at Hoisington by just 1 point. They were right in that game the whole time, and that was a 39-38 game. And Hoisington kind of lends the way that they play to that kind of basketball, as Russell actually scored their lowest amount of points this season against Hoisington as well at 43, and Smoky Valley's low was 38 against the Cardinals. So again, this is a team that that really slows things down, and Smoky Valley again has them coming into town again coming up on Tuesday. So just a little bit of a tale of the tape about these two teams. Russell's point high this year was 77 against Osborne and Norton. Again, the highest points for Nickerson, for Smoky Valley was 68 against Nickerson. But Russell has lent to give up a little bit more defensively at 52.5 compared to 49 for Smoky Valley. The Vikings and Broncos getting set to take the court. We're going to give our projected starting lineups for each one of these teams. Brought to you by Ag 360 Insurance. Here to partner in your legacy. Contact agents Darren Eddy and Cody Morris in Inman. And the starters for the Smoky Valley Vikings at point guard will be Braylon Olson, the 6-foot senior. 5.5 points, 3.5 rebounds, 2.5 assists, and 2 steals a game for Smoky Valley. Also at guard is Brock Gingler, 5'10 senior, 2.5 points, 2.5 rebounds, and a steal and a half per contest for Smoky Valley. Forwards are Atticus Pavlovich, 6'4 senior, 5 points, 3 rebounds, and a steal a game. Ty Heichman, 6'5 senior, 13.5 points, 7 rebounds, 2 steals a game. And the center, Christian Ryan, 6'8 senior, 23.5 points, 11 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal per contest, and a half block shot as well. Russell will start like this. Pierce Schoenberger is a 6-foot senior, 4.5 points, 2.5 rebounds, an assist and a half, and a steal per game for the Broncos. Sam Thielen, 6'1 senior, 15 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals. Ian Strobel, 6'2 senior, 5.5 points, 5 rebounds a game. Jake Mooney, 6'1 senior guard, 13 points, 2.5 rebounds, 2.5 assists, and a steal and a half. And they will have the 6'7 sophomore Corbin William in the starting lineup, averaging 9.5 points, 6 rebounds, and an assist in the steal game for Russell. Those are your starters. Again, brought to you by Ag 360 Insurance. Here to partner in your legacy. Contact agents Darren Eddy and Cody Moores in Inman today. We'll take a timeout, one more here in our Midway Motors Drive the Game. When we come back, we'll give you our uniform update and tip things off from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking Basketball on KLBG.
We would ask that you please rise, remove your hats, and place your hand over your heart. as the Smoky Valley High School Madrigals, under the direction of Mrs. Brittany English, sing the national anthem. That was wonderful. Thank you. Hello again, basketball fans. Welcome to Smoky Valley High School. Tonight's Varsity Boys game features the Russell Broncos and your Smoky Valley Vikings. Let's meet the starting lineup for tonight's game. For Russell, a senior, number 0, Pierce Schoenberger. For Smoky Valley, a senior, 00, Christian Ryan. For Russell, a senior, number 1, Sam Cleveland. For the Smoky Valley Vikings, a senior, number 3, Olson. For the Russell Broncos, a senior, number 22, Ian Strobel. And for the Vikings, a senior, number 11, Brock Gingler. For the Broncos, a sophomore, number 24, Corbin William. And for Smoky Valley, a senior, number 22, Atticus Pavlovich. For the Russell Broncos, a senior, number 30, Jake Mooney. Rounding out the starting lineup for your Smoky Valley Vikings, a senior, number 33, Ty Heitschmidt. Head coach for the Broncos, Brent Mooney, is assisted by Trey Pada and Dylan Plummer. Head coach for your Vikings is Mr. Doug Schneider. He's assisted by Alan Meyer and Haven Lysell.
Arrows down the side pattern in red. They've got the Nike uniforms on here tonight with an R on the side of the shorts as well for Russell. Broncos and Vikings getting set to take the court. Again, your starting lineups for Smoky Valley are Ryan, Olson, Gingler, Heitschmidt, and Pavlovich. Atticus wearing number 22 tonight, if you're confused watching. They probably don't have a number 35 pink jersey, so Christian Ryan back to the old 00 that he was wearing last year as well. And Russell will have Schoenberger, Thielen, Strobel, Mooney, and William. William at the center of the floor for Russell at 6'7". At 6'8", it's Christian Ryan for Smoky Valley. Tosses up, and Ryan taps it into the backcourt for Brock Gingler. We're underway. Smoky Valley moving right to left to start the game. Christian Ryan has it on the right side, guarded out there by William. Pavlovich out to Heitschmidt. Lob pass in for Ryan, and alley-oop left short as he left it underneath the basket. He didn't quite get the jump that he wanted maybe to dunk that one, and it goes back to Russell on the rebound. Bronco basketball as the handoff out top goes to Mooney again. He had 21 last year against Smoky Valley in Russell. It was his career high at that time. Handoff out top goes to Schoenberger. Bounce pass over to the left wing to Strobel. Back out to William. Right side, guarded by Heinschmidt. He wants to drive on Ty. Spins, turns at the right lane line. Back out to Schoenberger. He's cut off by Heinschmidt. Left side wing, it goes to Thielen. And Thielen averaging 15 a game for the Broncos. Drives into the lane, puts up a running floater, falling to the side, missing, and Ryan rips out the rebound for Smoky Valley. Viking basketball, no score yet in this one as Braylon Olson brings it across half court. Dribbles right side over to Pavlovich, back to Braylon. 6:54 in the first quarter. Olson over to Gangler. Brock over to the right side. Pavlovich into the corner for Olson. Braylon takes one dribble, back to Ryan out top. Christian guarded out here by William. Double team comes. They get it left side now to Olson. Braylon taking a couple dribbles on this left wing. Kind of clogged over here on the near side to get it out top to Pavlovich, and Olson goes back into the far corner. Christian Ryan left side, blows by William, throws the ball in. He was looking for Heinschmidt. The ball's tipped out of bounds, or not out of bounds, but out of the hands of Ryan. And then a foul on the floor is called, I believe, on Russell. Trying to get the steal here. William ended up with a basketball. But it's called on Ian Strobel, and that's his first. Team foul number 1 on the Broncos. Viking basketball, Olsen to inbound on the near side. On the baseline, a bounce pass in for Heinschmidt. Ty turns, takes one dribble, falls away, and rolls one in from about 5 feet. First basket of the game for the Vikings comes from Ty Heinschmidt. Smoky Valley up 2-0. Heinschmidt going for a steal on William. He spins, lost the dribble. It's on the deck, and a tie-up quickly called as Russell will keep the possession. And an inbound play coming for the Broncos on the baseline. 6:08 to play first quarter. Smoky Valley getting on the board with a shot from Ty Heinschmidt. It's a 2-0 Viking lead. Inbound play coming for Jake Mooney on the baseline here on the near side. Standing on the S on the Viking script on the baseline. Closer to the near corner. Out on the right wing, this is Thielen. Guarded by Gangler. He spins, turns, and Brock a little bit slow keeping up with him there. Gets called for the foul. Number 1 on Gangler. And team foul number 1 on Smoky Valley. The Vikings the 2-point lead, and the foul called there on Gangler. A little bit closer to the basket this time on the G instead of the S on the baseline of the logo on the inbound here for Pierce Schoenberger. Schoenberger looking to get it in here for Russell. Good pressure defense by Smoky Valley on the inbound. They get it out to Thielen. Extended right wing. He's driving in, looking for some contact. Puts up a shot that Ryan partially blocks. Heinschmidt taps the rebound loose. Olsen comes out of there with it. Braylon, nice no-look underneath. Pavlovich missed the shot, got his own rebound. Left-handed put back in for Atticus. 4-0 Smoky Valley with the advantage. 5:44 to play here in this first quarter. Jake Mooney bringing it across, or Brent Mooney, I was going to talk about the coach saying something to the official coming up the floor. Jake Mooney has it now in the corner. Steps back, good closeout by Pavlovich, not allowing open three. This is Strobel with it, back to Mooney for three. It misses off to the left side. Strobel gets a rebound, partially blocked by Ryan on the putback attempt, and the rebound this time goes to Smoky Valley. Quick outlet, Gangler. Back over to Olsen. Braylon drives, splits 2 defenders underneath Ryan. Layup in. The assist from Braylon Olsen. Christian Ryan with his first basket of the game, and it's 6-0 Vikings. Mooney in transition, quickly up the floor, fouled by Pavlovich on a late recovery, and 2 free throws coming up here for Jake Mooney. Atticus called for his first, team foul number 2 on the Vikings. Russell is a team shooting just under 59% from the free throw line this season. Mooney is at 81%, 80.5. He's made 29 of 36 attempts this year for Russell at the stripe. First one this time on the way, and nothing but net for Mooney for the first point of the game for the Broncos. 6-1, Smoky Valley with the lead. Substitution coming into the game for Russell is Trey Zorn, 5'11 senior, for Pierce Schoenberger. 5:06 to play in the first, and a 6-1 lead for Smoky Valley. Second free throw coming up for Jake Mooney. Mooney again at 13 a game. He missed the second free throw. Heinschmidt has the rebound and saves it into Braylon Olsen. Olsen up the floor for Smoky Valley, up for Ryan. Christian thought about a 3 in transition, but pulled back on it. Back on top to Olsen. Braylon holding out there. Back to Ryan on the right wing. He fires the 3 this time. It's front rim missing. Rebound middle of the lane to Thielen for Russell. Thielen quickly up the floor, following almost, and gets it back into the corner though. 3 on the way left side, air ball. Rebound Ty Heinschmidt for Smoky Valley. Viking basketball as Pavlovich has it up the far right side. He tried to get it through. Thielen was reading it the whole time. He knocked it out of bounds. There's a gentleman over there in a kind of a walker that turns into a chair, and Thielen nearly ran into him, but he stayed away. Possession stays with Smoky Valley. Gingler checking out, as is Pavlovich. Merrick Anderson in for the first time, the 6'2 senior, averaging 2 points, 2.5 boards. And Caleb Burgart, the 5'11 sophomore, at 5 points, 2 rebounds, and 2.5 assists a game, comes out there for Smoky Valley. Braylon Olson has it. Again, Pavlovich and Gangler get a breather, each with a foul early in this one. Left side, Ryan. Christian driving in, goes into the corner. Burgard about a 16-footer maybe. It misses off the front rim, and the rebound goes to Russell. Quick outlet pass up ahead. Strobel with the easy layup. Ian Strobel with his first basket of the game, the first field goal for Russell. 6-3 Smoky Valley with 4:07 to play in this first quarter. Expecting a close game here tonight, just based on some of the records and the way the schedules look for each one of these teams. Eric Anderson out top for Braylon Olson. Braylon on the right wing, crosses over on the dribble, drives, kicks back out to Ryan. Christian drives right lane all the way to the rack, scoop layup in. Christian had a head of steam going down that right lane line, and he lays it in. 8-3, Smoky Valley. Ryan with 4 early. 3:35 in the first. Thielen brings it out top. In between the circles, the volleyball spike line. Flashing high post is William. He had it knocked out from behind by Heinschmidt, but he got it back. Thielen is left open for 3 from the left wing, He missed it. Rebound goes to Strobel. Back up on Burgart, missing, but a foul called on Caleb. First personal called on Caleb Burgart. And the third team foul called on Smoky Valley. Big thanks to our title sponsor, Smoky Valley Public Schools. Smoky Valley Virtual Charter School offers customizable curriculum at every grade level. Smoky Valley Public Schools, we champion for all students. First of 2 free throws for Strobel on the way in. He has 3, shooting just 28.5% from the line coming into the game. At 6 of 21, he made that one look pretty easy. 3 points early here for Strobel. A few more of our sponsors include Pile Lawn, Tallgrass Turf Solutions, McPherson Center for Health, McPherson Laundry, and Freddy's Frozen Custard. Second free throw, nothing but net for Strobel. Strobel knocks them both down. Back to a 1-possession lead for Smoky Valley at 8-5. 3:17 in the first. Burgart whips a pass across half court for Anderson. Merrick looking into the corner for Ryan. It's tipped out of bounds by Russell. It'll stay with the Vikings. Doug Schneider calling out the inbound play here for Smoky Valley on the near side as Braylon Olson will throw it in. Kind of midway between the bucket and the corner here. Olson looking. Burgart cuts in the middle of the lane. Back over to the right side to Anderson. Merrick back to Caleb. Handing it off to Olson. Braylon open for 3 right side. Rolling in for Braylon Olson. That's just his second 3 of the season. He showed the ability to hit that shot a year ago. It's 11-5, and what do we have? Coming back the other way, a foul called on the Vikings on the inside. And this one's on Merrick Anderson, his first. 14th foul already on Smoky Valley here in this first quarter as Titus Griffith will come in for the first time for the Vikings. 6'3 senior for Ty Heinschmidt. Ty getting a bit of a breather here as the Broncos have the basketball. Schoenberger back into the game as well for the Broncos for Strobel. Strobel has 4 of the 5 points here early on for Russell. The only other one coming on a free throw from Jake Mooney. Mooney to inbound, goes to the left elbow to William. Right side now Thielen. Good recovery defensively for Olson in the 2-3. Thielen gets it back. 3 on the way, missed front rim. Rebound knocked out by Schoenberger and back to Smoky Valley. Thielen's 0 for 5 from the floor here early on in this game. Smoky Valley doing a good job of not making it easy for Thielen here tonight. Vikings with an 11-5 lead, 2:49 to play first quarter. And the inbound coming as Merrick Anderson has to close the door down there to make sure they don't lose the ball in it. Anderson in for Griffith. Titus has it back up to Anderson across half court. He takes one dribble and finds Burgard on the wing. Skip pass left side Olson. Braylon back out to Anderson. Open 3, top of the key for Merrick. That one bounces off the back rim and misses. Schoenberger the rebound at the right block. Russell basketball. 11-5 Smoky Valley lead. Schoenberger fakes on a 3 into the corner. Mooney takes it and it spins around and out. Ryan has the rebound and he's fouled by William after the board. So William called for the foul. That's his first. Second team foul. The official came to say something to Christian Ryan after the foul. He kind of threw the ball to the official that called the foul. And Coach Schneider was asking Christian what that was all about. He just gives him 2 thumbs up. Burgart looking across half court. The ball tipped out of bounds on the far side by Mooney. Strobel will come back in for Russell. And he's going to get William. Williams listed at 6'7" and Christian's at 6'8". Christian's more than an inch taller than William. I'm going to just say that right now. Ryan with the inbound play for Olsen. At the left elbow, back into the corner. Ryan looking to drive baseline. He's cut off there by Strobel, but gets through him anyway. Reverse layup in for Christian Ryan. He's got 6. And it's 13-5. Smoky Valley with an 8-point lead. Mooney in transition. Schoenberger fires a 3. Bounces off the back, missing. Mooney gets the rebound, though, for Russell. Back over the left side. Schoenberger fakes, drives on Griffith. Pull-up fadeaway from the left baseline. Rattles home for Pierce Schoenberger. That's his first basket, and back to a 6-point Smoky Valley lead at 13-7. 1:47 to play, and Zorn was going for a steal here on the near side and shoved Caleb Burgart in the back. Can't avoid calling that one. First foul on Zorn. 13th foul on on Russell. Smoky Valley subs coming in as Ryan, Olsen, and Anderson all get a breather. Gingler, Pavlovich, and Heitschmidt back in for the Vikings. 1:44 to play, first quarter. Smoky Valley up 6, 13-7. Inbound play on the near sideline for Atticus Pavlovich. Pavlovich gets it into Burgart. Caleb bringing it up the floor for the Vikings. Nice crossover on Zorn. Drives the right lane line. Ball ended up high out of his hands. Heitschmidt couldn't reel it in, and a turnover for Smoky Valley. Their first one unofficially. Back up the floor. Thielen adjusts on the defense and lays it in. Pavlovich was trying to cut him off, but he couldn't do so. 13-9, and another steal for Russell as Thielen takes it in and lays it up and in. Sam Thielen with 2 straight baskets has 4 points. Russell is within a possession at 13-11. Gingler has it. Cross half court. Mooney reads the pass and steals it. Back up ahead to Thielen. All the way to the rack. He got pretty high and almost dunked it. He lays it in, though, and has 6, and we're tied at 13. It is an 8-0 run in a flash from the Broncos. Coming up the floor, a foul called this time on Russell, trying to get another steal. Team foul number 4 on Russell, and the personal on Jake Mooney, his first. Smoky Valley had a 13-5 lead, and Russell scored 8 in a row. Burgart checking out, and Olsen back in for the Vikings. Pavlovich to throw it in for Smoky Valley. Mooney on the pressure. The ball's knocked loose. Gingler comes out of there with it, and another foul on the Broncos will send Brock to the free throw line for 2 attempts. 15th foul on Russell, and that's the second on Jake Mooney. That's a big early foul here in this second quarter on Mooney. Free throws here for Brock Gingler. Shooting 67% from the line, 10 of 15 this year for Smoky Valley. Brock looking for his first points of the game. And it's off to the left, missing. He's got another one coming up. William back into the game for Russell for Mooney after he picked up his second foul. 56.2 on the clock in this first quarter. We're tied at 13. Smoky Valley looking to take the lead back. And in this 8-0 run for Russell, the second free throw misses, though, and a long rebound goes to Zorn for the Broncos. Thielen across half court. A little confidence, speeds inside. As Strobel had it knocked out of his hand by Pavlovich, and then it went out of bounds off of Strobel. First turnover of the game unofficially for Russell. I don't know if Brent Mooney is looking for a foul call there because it wasn't a foul. The official is not having it, I'll tell you that right now. Viking basketball as Olsen has it up ahead to Pavlovich. Cross half court, Griffith back to Braylon Olsen. Olsen with a three-pointer earlier in this quarter. Again, just his second of the season. Vikings with the basketball. 30 seconds to play in the first. Tied at 13. Olsen over to Heitschmidt. Ty holding in the near or the far wing. Back to Griffith. Titus has it. Whips it inside. He was looking for Pavlovich, and it was a little bit late there. And a recovery by Schoenberger. He knocks it out of bounds in the near corner. It stays right here with the Vikings. 20.2 on the clock in the first quarter. Smoky Valley and Russell tied at 13. Olsen lobs it over to Pavlovich, extended on the left wing, back to Olsen. Now 17 seconds left in this first quarter. Braylon fakes like he's going to drive and pulls it back out, swings it to the right side to Griffith. Titus whips a pass inside. Pavlovich in the corner. Gingler can hit that shot. This one goes on the top of the backboard. And the rebound jump ball. Smoky Valley will get the possession with 2.7 on the clock. It did not go over the backboard, so it's not out of bounds there, deemed the official. Christian Ryan will come back into the game for Smoky Valley for Titus Griffith. 2.7 on the clock here in this first quarter. The inbound play for Braylon Olsen. Baseline, Olsen looking to get it in for the Vikings. Tied at 13. Braylon lobs it to Heitschmidt. Ty, step back three off the inbound. Off to the right, missing, and that's the end of the first quarter. After one, it's Smoky Valley 13, Russell 13. We're back in 60 seconds with the second quarter from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
Here's a bright idea. Don't get a mullet.
For 25 years. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Call Farm Bureau agent Luke Bauer in McPherson at 620-241-0225.
#1 ag insurer across our territory. 1996 to 2021 SNL PNC Group Direct Written Premium.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
One quarter in the books here in Lynchburg. It's Russell 13, Smoky Valley 13 here as the Broncos went on an 8-0 run to end the first quarter, and they have the ball to start the second. Moving left to right, this is William with it out top for the first time in the game is P.J. Wagner, a 6'1 sophomore. Schoenberger pressure looking back inside for Wagner against the double team. The ball's knocked out by Heitschmidt, by Pavlovich, and stolen by Heitschmidt. Second turnover the first half for Russell. Smoky Valley basketball. Ryan has it on the right side. Fakes on a three and swings it back out. Extended left wing for Braylon Olson with a couple dribbles. Gets a screen from Ryan. Takes it right side on the lane. Back to Gingler. Brock drives in. Kicks left side. Atticus for three. Bounces off the back iron missing, and a rebound appears Schoenberger. Russell basketball. 13-13 tie. Gingler gets on the deck. Steals the ball away for Smoky Valley. Up ahead to Olson. Braylon into the middle of the lane for Ryan, and a foul on the floor is called on Wagner. That's his first. Team foul #1 on Russell. Nice pressure defensive play there from Brock Gingler. Get a steal there near half court. 7:13 to play in this first half. We're still tied at 13. And Braylon Olson to throw it in for Smoky Valley. Into Ryan. Long two for Christian. Bounces off. Rebound goes through the legs of Gingler. And back to Russell, but the ball is tipped out of bounds by Heitschmidt near side. Mooney lets it go before touching it again. It'll stay with the Broncos. Christian Ryan leading the way with 6 for Smoky Valley, and for Russell, Sam Thielen has 6. Those are your two leading scorers on the season for each team as well. Out top, Schoenberger over to the left side to William. Gingler closes in defensively, putting a little pressure there on Corbin William, the sophomore. Extended near side, Schoenberger against Heitschmidt, drives into the lane. He gets in with a couple trees there, but he's nearly got the spin. It misses, though, and a rebound to Gingler on the right block. Brock has it near half court, back to Olson. Braylon whips it up ahead to Pavlovich. Atticus for three. That one's off the back, missing. Ty has the rebound. Back up. What they call an offensive foul? They called an offensive foul on Christian Ryan. No shot for Ty Heitschmidt. Doug Schneider talking to the official that didn't make the call, wondering what the call was. It's the first team foul on Smoky Valley. And the ball goes back to Russell. Vikings were about to take a 2-point lead on a layup for Heitschmidt, but it is blown off or waved off, I should say. Baseline, somehow getting up to the bucket is Trey Zorn for Russell, and they lead 15-13. It's a 10-0 run now, dating back to the first quarter for the Broncos. 2 minutes into the second quarter almost. Smoky Valley looking for their first points here of quarter number 2. Pavlovich over to the right side, threw it away. A steal for Zorn. 5th turnover of the game there for Smoky Valley, and Pavlovich compacts the issue a bit, trying to get back and get a block. He gets called for the foul. Atticus with his second team foul for Smoky Valley. Zorn to the free throw line for Russell. He's shooting just 36.5%, but just 11 attempts here this year for the Broncos. 2 free throws for Zorn. The first for the lefty, rattles halfway down. It popped out. Thielen will be coming back in for Russell, as is Strobel. Pavlovich checking out. Burgart back in for Smoky Valley. Checking out for the Broncos, Wagner. I didn't see who the other one that came out was, Schoenberger. Second free throw coming up here for Trey Zorn. Corbin William is tying a shoe before we get this second free throw. Tell you more of our sponsors. Pools Plus, Mid-Kansas Credit Union, Bullseye Irrigation, and People's Bank and Trust. We'll have our People's Bank and Trust player of the game in our Vikings locker room show. Rebound knocked out of bounds off of Christian Ryan off of a miss by Zorn. As the Broncos will keep the possession. And an inbound on the baseline coming for Russell and Jake Mooney. Mooney lobs it out top. Trying to feed inside, a foul on Ryan, trying to get position against Williams. That's number 2 on Christian Ryan. 13 foul on Smoky Valley. So Ryan will be coming out of the game, and Titus Griffith will come back in. 5:51 to play in the first half. Ryan with his second foul comes to the bench for the Vikings. We'll see if that's a entire rest of the second quarter or not. Also subbing in for Russell is P.J. Wagner. So William will go to the bench. The inbound play on the baseline. They lob it out top for Strobel. Right side Wagner with it. Pressured by Heinzschmidt. The feed inside Thielen. Goes up against a double team. Turns, shoots, and misses. Rebound tap loose. Baseline. Zorn has it. He misses. Another offensive rebound, though. 3 out top for Thielen. That misses. Finally, Smoky Valley clears. Heinzschmidt gets it over to Olsen. Russell on a 10-0 run. It's been a while since the Vikings were able to get a basket up and in. Olsen on the dribble drive left lane. What do we have? This is a foul out top on Trey Zorn, his second team foul on the Broncos. Substitution coming in for the first time here for Russell will be Cooper Hamlin. He is a 6-foot sophomore, averaging 2.5 points and a rebound a game. And an inbound play on the near side for Brock Gingler. In for Burgart, left corner. Trying to feed it into Heinzschmidt. The ball's knocked down from behind by Strobel and out of bounds. Smoky Valley keeps the possession. Viking basketball with 5:23 in the first half, trailing by 2. They led 13-5 about midway through the first quarter. Out top, Gingler back to Olsen. Braylon fakes, drives, spins at the left elbow. Back to Heinzschmidt. Step back 3 for tie for the lead. It bounces no good. Rebound underneath at the left block for Thielen. Russell basketball, quick outlet pass. Nice look by Heinzschmidt to step in front, but he couldn't convert the steal. It tipped out of his hands and is kept alive. Jump stop in the middle of the lane, and Thielen goes to the rack and scores. 8 points now for Thielen, and it's a 12-0 run for Russell. 17-13 Broncos. Viking basketball as Olsen brings it across half court. Braylon extended on the left side to Caleb Burgart. 4:44 to play in the first half. Griffith has it now. Back over to Gingler. Brock feeding in, looking for Heinzschmidt. The ball's tipped out. Griffith back to Burgart. Caleb for a 3. He got it. That puts an end to a 12-0 Russell run. And a huge shot from Caleb Burgart. 17-16. Russell still has the lead on the drive. We have a blocking foul called, I believe, on Heinzschmidt. That is number 1 on Ty. Team foul number 4 on Smoky Valley already in this second quarter. Caleb Burgart with that 3, cutting this lead again down to 1. And Merrick Anderson back into the game for Brock Gingler for Smoky Valley. Baseline inbound coming for Jake Mooney for Russell. Out top, head fake by Hamlin. He spins in the middle of the lane. He lost the basketball. Heinzschmidt has a steal for Smoky Valley. Back over to Olsen. The turnover for Russell as the Vikings have the ball back with a chance to take the lead, trailing by 1. Anderson right side. Merrick holding over there. Back out extended to Olsen on the wing. Hamlin playing close defense. 4:03 to play first half at a 1-point Russell lead. High screen coming. Heinzschmidt. Olsen goes the other way. Takes it all the way to the rack, splitting 2 defenders. A strong take from Braylon Olsen. He's got 5, and Smoky Valley's back up by 1, 18-17. Burgart putting on pressure out top. Mooney has it back out top for Thielen. Back over to Mooney on the right wing. Thielen has it again, swinging it left side to Hamlin. Anderson cuts him off on the baseline. Double team from Griffith. Titus gets in there and forces a tie-up. Possession goes to Smoky Valley on the alternating arrow. Pierce Schoenberg will come back into the game for Russell as he's in for Cooper Hamlin. 3:37 to play in this first half and an 18-17 Smoky Valley lead. The inbound play for Braylon Olsen. Braylon brings it up the floor for Smoky Valley. Picked up by Schoenberger out top. Russell in a man-to-man defense here as Anderson has it. Holding. Skip pass. Back over to Olsen. Right wing extended. Out top again to Anderson. Merrick swings it left side to Burgart. Caleb back to Olsen. Fakes on a three. Anderson right wing. Merrick lobbing inside, looking for Heitschmidt. That's knocked down from behind by Strobel. It stays here with the Vikings. Timeout called here by Doug Schneider with 3:12 to play in the first half, and it's an 18-17 lead for Smoky Valley. We'll take the 30 as well. We're back in 30 seconds. This is Viking basketball from Midway Motors broadcast booth on KLBG.
Even trying to enjoy a fun event can be difficult after the loss of a loved one. Unanswered questions, feelings of stress and grief are
after they trail by 4, they lead by 1 again at 18-17. Caleb Burgart hit a big three, and Braylon Olsen had a nice drive and take to the basket. Olsen with 5. Christian Ryan led the way with 6, but he's on the bench right now with 2 fouls here in the first half. The inbound play for Braylon Olsen on the baseline out of the Smoky Valley timeout. Olsen looking to get it in. Not a lot of movement yet for Smoky Valley. Griffith comes open. He gets fouled going up with a shot attempt on the inbound. Which they should be calling. Are they going to call this on the floor or is it on the shot? It's called on P.J. Wagner, his second. 2 free throws coming up for Titus Griffith. Huh? For a second, the official was pointing, and I was like, is he calling that on the floor or what are we doing here? Titus with 2 free throws coming up. 6 for 9 on the season, now 7 of 10 as he knocks down the first one. 6 straight points now for the Vikings. They lead 19-17. Another opportunity coming up here for Titus Griffith. Wagner checked out of the game as William came back in, and Griffith gets the second one to roll in. 20-17 with a 7-0 run for Smoky Valley. 3:05 to play in the first half. Schoenberger across half court. Thielen comes out of there with it. Double team down top by Olsen and Heitschmidt. Into the corner, Mooney has it. He goes against the double team. Bounce past Schoenberger. Overplay by Heitschmidt. Thielen whips a pass into the middle of the lane. Strobel comes out of there with it. Goes up with a shot. He's fouled. 2 free throws coming up again for Strobel. He hit the deck hard. It's a 15 foul on Smoky Valley with 2:49 still in the first half. So any common foul from the rest of this second quarter until halftime is 2 free throws for Russell. Titus Griffith calling for his first personal. And again, Ian Strobel to the free throw line for Russell. Came in again at just 28.5% from the line, but he went 2 for 2 in the first quarter from the free throw strike. 2 of them here for Strobel. First one on this trip is on the way and in. You'd have fooled me if you'd have told me he was a 28.5% free throw shooter coming in. He's been smooth on all of these tonight. 20-18, Smoky Valley's 7-0 run comes to a close. Vikings still have a 2-point lead with 2:49 to play in the first half, and a second free throw on the way for Strobel. Takes his time on it with a few dribbles. Second one on the way, and good again. 4 for 4 from the line now for Ian Strobel. He has 6 points. Tied, well, actually, Thielen has 8 after getting a bucket here in this second quarter. He had 6 after 1. Burgart brings it across half court, back to Olsen near half court on that far sideline. He drives into the lane, back to Anderson. Merrick has it on the left wing. Curling is Burgart. They can't get it to him in time, and Merrick just hands it back behind him to Olsen again. Braylon on the drive at the left elbow, falling down, gets the pass out to Anderson. Merrick drives into the lane, back to Olsen, left corner 3 for Braylon. He missed that one. And a flop called on the rebound on Russell. So Smoky Valley will have the basketball. I didn't see it. I don't know what the flop call was. Actually, Russell keeps it because it's a warning, so they don't give away the ball on a turnover. Bronco basketball trailing by 1. 20-19, Smoky Valley with 2:16 left in the first half. Mooney across half court. Schoenberger back to Mooney. Skip past baseline. Thielen found himself open. All in one motion. Shoots it after the catch and scores. Thielen in double figures for the 13th time this season. Russell back up by 1, 21-20. Smoky Valley basketball with 1:57 left in the first half. The goal for the Vikings right now is to keep this game close If you can get the lead back, that's really the goal, but you want to make sure that you're not being hampered by the fact that Christian Ryan's not out there because he has 2 fouls. The beat inside is out of the reach of Heitschmidt, and a steal for Thielen. 6 turnovers now for Smoky Valley as Thielen comes up, lays it in, and count the bucket with a foul. Sam Thielen with 12, 6 at each quarter, and Russell's back up by 3, 23-20. Caleb Burghardt called for his second personal foul. Christian Ryan with 2. Atticus Pavlovich has 2. He's on the bench. Caleb Burghardt has 2. And likely coming to the bench, but the free throw misses, and Griffith has the rebound for Smoky Valley. He gets it back out. Anderson to Olsen across half court. Braylon on the right wing. Driving back to Merrick. At the elbow, Anderson drives in. He gets it to Heitschmidt. I don't know if he was passing it or if he just lost it. Ty misses off to the left, and Thielen has the rebound. Crossover dribble. Thielen kicks into the corner. William has it. Trying to drive baseline. Knocked out from behind by Heitschmidt. A steal for Griffith and a foul from behind on Russell. I think they got William with this one, but we'll double check. It is called on Corbin William, his second. 14th foul for Russell with 1:08 to play first half. Again, Burghardt comes to the bench with his second foul. So Coach Snyder staying consistent with that. Smoky Valley trailing 23-20 with 1:06 left as Olsen brings it up against Schoenberger. Left wing, Anderson. Merrick on a cut inside. He didn't have it. It was knocked out by Strobel and a steal for Russell. Foul called on Smoky Valley coming up the floor. Thielen headed back to the free throw line for 2 attempts for the Broncos. This foul was called on Ty Heitschmidt, and that's his second, and he's likely coming out. Free throws for Sam Thielen. He just missed his first one. He came in shooting 62.5% from the line. This first free throw misses on this trip. He's 0 for 2 from the line. About the only thing, well, 3-point ball hasn't fallen for him either. He's 0 for 4 from beyond the arc. Heitschmidt checking out. Chandler Reed, 6'4 junior, in for the first time for Smoky Valley. Another opportunity for Thielen, looking to make this a 2-possession Russell lead. They lead 23-20. It's still 23-20. Second free throw misses. Titus Griffith traveled after he got the rebound. An easy call there, but it was a tough call for Titus because he just couldn't quite reel it in and felt some contact might be coming, and it never did. So he took the extra step, and the turnover gives it back to Russell. Jake Mooney to throw it in on the baseline to the right of the basket. To my left, Thielen has it out top now. Gage Worth, a 5'11 freshman, is out there for the first time for the Broncos. He gets it to Mooney. Bounce pass inside. Turning in the lane is Strobel. Strobel trying to get out of there. Somehow avoided a 3-second count. Back into Strobel, and Griffith calling for a foul from behind. Number 2 on Titus. Strobel back to the free throw line where he's 4 for 4. 33 8/10 of a second left in this first half. It's a 23-20 Russell lead. And Strobel back to the charity stripe for the Broncos. More of our sponsors include the Pooh Squad, Terra Financial Crop Insurance, The Good Merchant, So Swedish, Wave Tech Roofing, and Central Christian College. Free throws in for Strobel. He's 5 for 5 from the line in this game. You looked at the scouting report, he'd be the one you'd foul coming into this game. Second one coming up here for Strobel to get it out to a 5-point Bronco lead. Eyes it and nails it. Strobel 6 for 6 from the line, and it's a 5-point Bronco lead at 25-20. Zorn back into the game for Mooney for Russell. Probably to avoid any chance at a third foul for Mooney here in the second quarter on defense. Wise decision by Brent Mooney in his second year as the head coach for the Bronco boys. 5-point Russell lead as Olsen brings it across half court. A little forearm shake there. Left side, this is Griffith. Titus back over to Reed on the right wing. Reed looking inside. Chandler holding out there. Back over to the right side to Olsen. 15 seconds left in the first half. Braylon pulls it back out near half court. Hesitates, crosses over, blows by Schoenberger, adjusts in the middle of the lane, misses it off to the right. Rebound Reed, too strong on the putback. Baseline Olsen tries again. That one halfway down and pops out. Griffith behind his back somehow got it to go at halftime. What a bucket from Titus Griffith. He was falling away and just threw it behind himself off the board and into the basket to cut this to a single-digit lead, or single-possession lead, at halftime for Russell. 25-22 is the score. Russell leading it by 3. And we're coming back with our First Bank Kansas halftime report after the break. This is Viking basketball from the Midway Motors broadcast booth on KLBG.
Back by popular demand, it's the Smoky Valley High School Wildfires. The Wildfires will be performing tonight to Man-Eater, taught by Kylista Kingelsbarger and Sarah McCulloch. The Wildfire team members include Haley Cabillas, Keely Friesen, Kylista Kingelsbarger, Sarah McCulloch, Aaron DeLiesel, Tessa Breeze, Malia Friesen, Jocelyn Kindlesparger, Callie Liker, and Braylon Whitaker. They are the Smoky Valley High School Wildfires. Great job, ladies. They're under the direction of Mrs. Angela DeLiesel.
All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of People's Bank and Trust, we are doing our annual Shoot for Loot. So in no particular order, I did not choose these. If you have a problem with that, talk to the kids. Riley Brown, come on up. Mr. Crew, I love K-State Wildcat Swisher. Cape and Swisher, yes, they are brothers and sisters. I did not draw them. And last but not least, Professor Mark Alsteen, where are you at? Come on down. You can be right here. Yes, he gave me a B in econ back in the day, but that's okay. So what we want to do today, there's no strings attached. Pretty much what it is, the more shots you make, the more money you go home with. So Crew's going to start down here first. Mr. Alstein's going to shoot down here first. You have to shoot a layup first. If you shoot a layup, you get $20. If you shoot a free throw after that, you get $50. Then if you shoot the three-pointer, you get $100 cash. If you shoot all three of those shots in 30 seconds, you get one shot at half court for $500 cash. Leave the door tonight with $500 cash. No strings attached, I promise. So, if we could get 30 seconds on the clock, you have to start with the layup, then the free throw, then the three-pointer. We got two people helping out on each side rebounding. Crew, you ready? Mr. Alstein, you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. $15 seconds left. Come on, Crew. Come on, Mr. Alstein. Oh! Mark's going to finish it off. All right, Mark's got a layup. All right, our next two contestants. Miss Riley Brown, come on down. You're right, or Caitlin. Riley Brown, you're over here. All right, Riley, you got to start with the layup first. Are you guys ready? Caitlin, you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Good job, Riley. Come on, Caitlin, you can do it. Oh, 15 seconds. Come on, Caitlin, you can do it. One more shot. Give her one more shot, Caitlin. Oh. Hey, great job, Caitlin. All right, 2 people left. Come on down. Prue Swisher, Riley Brown. I'm not going to lie. I got $1,000 on the line, man. My job's on the line, Prue. All right. We got one shot. Both of you are leaving tonight with $100 cash. It's depending if you're going to read the $100 cash or $500 that you don't have to share with your sisters. You want to go first or you want to go last, Riley? All right, Miss Riley Brown is going to try first. Let's give the crowd, let's get her going here. What do you say? Hey, Riley, if you want to do a running start, you can. Just give it all you got, Riley. You're going to walk away with some money no matter what. Go. Prue. What are you going to get if you get $500 cash? What are you going to do?
New gun.
Okay, maybe new gun, maybe not. Okay, here we go. How about a bow? There you go. Okay, good choice. Oh, that's all right. All right, everybody, thank you very much. Have a great weekend. If we could get the contestants right over here real quick to get a quick picture.
Internet for free. Make faster internet your easiest resolution by visiting MTC.
Smoky Valley High School Pep Band. Quickly going to run down the scoring foul situation for the game for Russell Pierce Schoenberger. 2 points in the
from the
first
free throw
half.
line. Smoky Valley 6 and 7. Russell drops to 2 and 13. with the loss. Other girls' scores: Heston winning over Buehler tonight, 39-27. Ellenwood beat Lyons 82-14. Sterling over Nickerson, 57-31. Sacred Heart beating Trinity Catholic, 54-23. Marine Academy with a win over Elyria Christian tonight, 41-22. Also, Wichita East in that big showdown between 6A and 1A. The Blue Aces beat Little River in Little River tonight, 61-55. Larned over TMP in a non-league game, 47-34. Southeast Saline beat Ellsworth, 58-21. Haven Wildcat Classic consolation semis today. Haven winning over Valley Center, 55-28. Mays over Circle, 53-47. Championship semifinals. Halstead stays unbeaten and moves to the championship game of the Wildcat Classic with a 48-33 win over Garden Plain. Cheney and Andale are playing right now as the Indians. I think I have the lead. I'm going to double check on that as it is a Andale lead 21-17 at half over Cheney. So the winner of that game will play Halstead for the championship tomorrow in Haven. Mid-America Classic in McPherson. The Bull Pumps losing to Shawnee Mission East in the consolation semis 50-47. Hutchinson won over Wichita Northwest 70-30. McPherson will play Wichita Northwest for 7th place tomorrow at 10 o'clock on KMCP. Olathe South over Shawnee Mission South in the first semifinal, 61-59 of Manhattan and Andover Central are meeting in the second semifinal of the Mid-America Classic there in McPherson. At halftime, it was Manhattan 43 and Andover Central 19. Some of our girls' final scores, some other boys' scores. Again, our McPherson Dental Care scoreboard updates. At half, it's actually a final here. Marin Academy winning over Elyria Christian 61-44. Sacred Heart beat Trinity Catholic tonight 55-32 on the boys' side. Sterling was up 73-38 after 3 at Nickerson tonight. Lyons and Ellenwood. Lyons up 24-20 at halftime. And also Heston. Nope, that's it. Again, boys' halftime here in Lynchburg. It is Russell leading it over Smoky Valley, 25-21. All right, getting ready for half number 2. It's 25-22, not 25-21. I need to edit that. I just sent it in our group, and I sent it wrong. Russell basketball to start the second half. Shot misses there for the Broncos, and a rebound goes to Christian Ryan as the Vikings have the basketball, feeding inside. Ty Heinschmidt, baseline shot misses, but Ryan's there for the rebound and put back. He's got 8, and it's now 25-24. Vikings trailing by 1, a 3 missing for Russell and Thielen, and the rebound goes into the corner. We have a tie-up, I believe. Nope, Russell's out of bounds, so William had his back out of bounds trying to get that basketball. Boys following over Nickerson, 89-58. And the Vikings have it back here as Russell was out of bounds on the rebound. Inbound goes to Brock Gingler. And pressure here from Thielen, but he brings it across half court. Thielen trying to get a steal, but can't. Out top, now to Olsen. 7:09 in the third quarter, just underway in the second half. Smoky Valley starting the same way they started the game. Ryan has it, left lane line, spins into the lane, falling away. He's fouled. 2 free throws coming up for Christian Ryan. Ryan, Olsen, Gingler, Heinschmidt, Pavlovich starting the second half. Ryan, Heinschmidt, Pavlovich, Burgart, and Griffith all had 2 fouls in the first half. Titus is the only one that stayed out there when he picked up foul number 2. Everybody else got a breather, and it will help them out likely as we get into the later parts of this game by not picking up a third in the first half. First free throw for Christian Ryan off the front rim, missing. He is attempting his 94th and 95th free throws of the season. He came into the night at 72% from the line. We're going to tie this game up. It's 25-24, Russell with the advantage. Second one for Ryan is smooth. All 3 points in the second half for Christian Ryan, and it's a 25-25 tie, right back where we started. Russell basketball, they started the same way as well with Schoenberger, Thielen, Strobel, Mooney, and William. Dribbling near half court, Schoenberger gets it over to William, guarded by Heinschmidt. Trying to hand it off and gets it to Thielen. Step back deep 3 from the left side, and Thielen knocks it down. That's his 31st 3 of the season, his first make tonight. 15 points for Thielen, and it's back to a 3-point Russell lead at 28-25. Pavlovich was looking out top for Ryan, who was coming across, but he didn't see it. It's thrown away. Gingler tried to save it in, but it goes right to Russell. A deep three for Mooney in transition, missing. Long rebound goes to Olsen. Up ahead to Pavlovich. Atticus underneath the basket, turns, shoots in. He gets the roll on the reverse. Atticus Pavlovich has 4. They got out in transition off the rebound. It's 28-27. Russell's lead back to 1. Pierce Schoenberger dribbling out top. The SV logo at the circle at half court. Left side of the wing now to Strobel. Pressured by Gingler. Strobel holding back out top to William. Over to the right side. Schoenberger nearly out of his reach, but he reels it in. Pierce back out top to Mooney. Left side. Thielen's left wide open for 3, and he buries it. Cannot leave a shooter that open. 18 points now for Sam Thielen, and back to a 4-point Russell lead at 31-27. Smoky Valley basketball with Olsen bringing it across half court. He blows by Schoenberger. Pavlovich trying to answer, and he can't. Rebound middle of the lane goes to Gingler, though. Back out to Atticus. Pavlovich out top for Olsen. Ryan has position on William. Trying to back in. Splits the defense. Tries to throw up a shot that misses. He got called for a travel. Give it back to Russell. Zorn and Wagner coming back in for Russell for Schoenberger and Strobel. 5:27 in the third quarter. It's 31-27 in favor of the Broncos. And Russell with the basketball back after the travel by Christian Ryan. Inbound play. Mooney will bring it up across half court. Picked up by Pavlovich. Over to the right side. Wagner into the corner again. Zorn has it now, curling off the screen. Thielen. Ty Heitschmidt knocks the ball out and has a steal for Smoky Valley. Up ahead, Gingler trying to feed underneath. He probably had a freer path to the basket than trying to pass it. He threw it away. Here come the Broncos the other way. Quick pass whipped into the corner. A 3 for William in transition, spinning around and out. Heitschmidt rips the rebound out for Smoky Valley. Zorn trying to get a steal, but he knocked it out of bounds, and it will stay with Smoky Valley. I want to thank our sponsors again, and big thanks to Nextech Wireless. Listen to the games on your phone with the Astra Radio app powered by Nextech Wireless, the latest phones and devices at the best prices. 4:53 to play, third quarter. 4-point Russell lead, 31-27. Olsen has it out top. Handing it off to Pavlovich. Atticus trying to drive in, has it the lane line. Turns, shoots, and halfway down it missed. Heitschmidt has the rebound, trying to go back up. He's fouled, and 2 free throws coming up here for Ty. Foul was called on P.J. Wagner. That's his third. Team foul number 1 on Russell in this third quarter. Heitschmidt to the stripe. He's having his first attempts of the game. He's only been there 15 times this year for Smoky Valley. Looking to get this back to a one-possession game. Free throw was in there for Heitschmidt. They got 32. I need to count my points here. 2 threes, right, in the second half. Should it not be 31 on the board right now? It says 32. It's Russell basketball as Heitschmidt missed the second free throw. And the Broncos with it back. Thielen, 3 on top of the key. That one bounces high and down and missing. Rebound goes to William. Back up on Ryan. It's partially tipped. Christian gets the rebound. Ryan brings it up the floor. Christian's tripped from behind by William, and that's an easy foul there. It's number 3 on Corbin William. Second team foul on the Broncos, and we have a substitution coming in here for Russell. As Strobel comes in for William, picking up his third foul there. Yeah, double check scorebook when I get a chance here. Burgart with the inbound. Back to Ryan on the wing. Christian spins off the defensive Strobel, drives in, dunks in, gets it to roll over. 5 in the quarter, 11 in the game for Christian Ryan, and double figures for the 11th time in 12 games for Christian. 32-30 on the board, 3:57 to play third quarter. As the foul was called on Braylon Olsen coming back the other way, his first, team foul number 1.
First team foul.
And it's an inbound play coming for Thielen on the baseline. Over to the left side wing, Zorn, bounce pass, Thielen trying to save it in, and does to Mooney. Inside, a block from behind by Anderson, and then the ball ends up ricocheting off of 2 people off the initial shooter, who was Strobel. and it's out of bounds back to Smoky Valley. The Vikings with the basketball, trailing 32-30 is what's on the board. I'm going to go with that because maybe I missed a point somewhere. Crossover dribble by Olsen. Over to the left side, Christian Ryan has it on the wing now. 3:33 to play. Out top, Anderson, and a tie-up forced by Mooney. Anderson trying to rip it back out. The officials quickly making sure that there's nothing that happens and anything starts there between those players. And we have a substitution coming in for Russell, as Hamlin will come back in for Jake Mooney. Inbound play coming for Christian Ryan and for Braylon Olsen. Olsen drilling left side at the elbow. Pull-up jump shot on the way. Nothing but net for Braylon Olsen. 7 now for Olsen. 32-32 tie. It is Russell basketball. Ty Heitschmidt on the near side trying to get a steal. Just picked up his third foul. Second team foul called on Smoky Valley.
Second team foul.
And into the game now is Atticus Pavlovich for the Vikings for Heitschmidt, picking up his third foul there. Inbound to the baseline as they whip it into Strobel. Then he tried to go across the line. It was kicked out by Christian Ryan. The possession will stay here with Russell. And the inbound play out top for Zorn. Back over to the right side, Thielen, another open three. That's his third of the second half, and he gives Russell the lead back. Thielen with the three-pointer, and he has 21 with 9 in the third. Out top, Ryan, some contact there against Strobel. Ryan a three for the tie, bounces off the mark, and the rebound taken out this time by the Broncos. Out top, Thielen another one. That one bounces high and misses, and Caleb Burghardt has the rebound. It is Smoky Valley basketball, 2:37 in the third quarter. And out top, this is Olsen with it. And a foul called on Russell. Or actually a flop called on Russell. That's the second time we've seen that in this game. Olsen to inbound for Smoky Valley. Titus Griffith coming back into the game for Merrick Anderson. And inbound coming for Braylon Olsen. 2:32 to play, third quarter. Olsen in for Ryan. Christian with a head fake. Driving, turns, scoops under, missed the shot. He missed everything on that one. Thielen has the rebound for Russell. Up the floor, Thielen has it. Out at the top of the key. That three is blocked by Pavlovich. And Pavlovich and Olsen ran into each other and ended up knocking the ball out of bounds. So the possession will stay with the Broncos.
Jake Mooney in the game for Russell.
34-32 is what I got. Am I losing my mind here? There have been 3 threes. They had 25 at halftime. As again, it is Russell basketball. Off the block shot and then the ricochet off of Smoky Valley. Thielen on the baseline is fouled by Pavlovich. That's number 3 on Atticus and team foul number 3 on Smoky Valley. So the Vikings seeing a little bit of foul trouble here with Heinschmidt having 3. Pavlovich has 3. And the first free throw on the way for Thielen and in. He's got 10 in this quarter.
Brock Winkler checks in for the Vikings. Corbin Williams for the Broncos.
And it's 36-32 on the board. I've got 35. Second free throw coming up here. On the way and good for Thielen.
Sam Thielen.
Thielen knocks both of them down. It's a 2-possession lead no matter what right now for Russell. The minute 55 in the third quarter. Over to the right side, Griffith has it, feeding inside to Ryan, and a foul from behind on William. He just picked up his fourth. Team foul number 3 on Russell. So William calling for the foul that time. As the Vikings keep the possession, Braylon Olsen to throw it in. On the baseline, Olsen has it. Lobs it, looking for Ryan. He drives left lane line, splits 2 defenders. Foul called on the floor on Russell. 4th team foul.
Foul on the floor, number 30. Jake Mooney, that's his 3rd.
And it's 1:46 to play in the 3rd quarter. And Christian Ryan at the free throw line. I know where the extra point came from, so that's a good thing about having video stream that I can go back and look at. It should be 36-32 right now in favor of Russell. Ryan's got another one coming up, looking to cut it back down to a 3-point lead. We'll see if they listen to me or not when I take this break. Titus Griffith just had a lane violation, so wipe this second one off for Christian Ryan. 1:46 to play in the 3rd. And an inbound play coming for Russell. They get it in. Across half court, this is Schoenberger with it. Over to the right side of the wing. Worth is in the game now for Russell. Screen set out top by Strobel. Back over to the left side to Mooney. Mooney dribbles over to the right wing. Hands it off in the corner. Hamlin, but he's cut off by Burgart. Back over to the right side to Hamlin. Feeding baseline. Turnaround shot for Schoenberger's left short. Ryan skies up there for the rebound for Smoky Valley. Viking basketball. Olsen across half court. Braylon crossing over, driving into the middle of the lane, kicks into the corner, no look, back over the left side. Ryan for 3, bounces off the mark. Rebound tipped out, and a foul called on Russell on the board. 5th team foul, so 2 free throws coming up here for Smoky Valley, and Brock Gingler will go to the line. Schoenberger calling for that one, number 2 on Pierce. Another opportunity here for Brock Gingler. He went 0 for 2 in the first half from the free throw line. And this one off the mark as well. Free throw shooting has been not great for Smoky Valley here in this 3rd quarter. Anderson back into the game for the Vikings for Braylon Olsen. Second free throw for Gingler on the way, and we have a foul on the free throw. Does the free throw count? It's on the box out after the release, so the free throw's already been put up. So I believe the free throw should count for Gingler, and then there'll be a foul, I believe, on Ryan, which would be his 3rd. It's just the 4th team foul on Smoky Valley. Free throw's got to count. Yeah. So Gingler puts it in.
Free throw is good by Brock Gingler. Foul.
And the foul was called on Ryan. It's number 3 on Ryan, team foul number 4. Substitution as Worth comes out. Thielen back in.
His 3rd personal.
Chandler Reed will come back into the game for Smoky Valley for Christian Ryan after picking up that 3rd personal. That's a wise decision. Should be 36-33, I promise. I know by looking at video stream, but again, I'll see if it gets fixed or not. The inbound play to Mooney. 2-3 zone again here for Smoky Valley. That's what they run, and that's what their specialty is in the half court, and they have done a real nice job of that here this season, especially recently. Mooney into the corner. Thielen, a setback 3 is missing. Backside rebound tapped around, and a foul called on Russell. Free throws coming up here for Smoky Valley again with 42.5 seconds left. Book says the same thing that I do, because Thielen's the only person that scored in this 3rd quarter for Russell, and he's got 11 points. Free throw coming up here from Eric Anderson. 2 of them coming up again in that double bonus. First one rolls over the top and in from there. 36-34. And Russell checking back in with Trey Zorn. for Cooper Hamlin. Second free throw coming up here from Eric Anderson. That one misses, and the rebound taken out by Russell. So Anderson goes 1 for 2 on that trip to the line. Bronco basketball. Thielen has it on the right side. He lines up another three. That one misses off the backside of the rebound underneath. Back up and in that time. That is Ian Strobel. And Strobel's on the deck. I don't know what happened at the end of that play. Should be 38-34 Russell. The trainer's coming in, and we're going to take an injury timeout. Timeout brought to you by Pile Law. The injury timeout. Have you been injured at work or in a car wreck? Pile Law takes the time to explain the options and get you the benefits you deserve. I'm actually not going to take a break here as Strobel is limping back to the bench here for Russell. So we'll keep it right here. Smoky Valley basketball. 38-34 the score. And the inbound play coming from Eric Anderson. Get it into Caleb Burgard. And the Vikings have it. Ball kicked out there. Maybe I'm the one that messed up too. The Vikings with the inbound play coming for Titus Griffith. And a foul out top. And so back to the free throw line. The score's still right in my mind. I was counting wrong for a second there. Burgard at the free throw line. This foul was on Thielen, his first. And Caleb Burgard to the charity stripe. He has 3 in the game. And he's looking to cut this lead down a little bit here for Smoky Valley. First of 2 on the way, and it's in there. 4 points now for Caleb. 38-35. Russell with the lead. Another opportunity coming up here for the Broncos. Excuse me, for the Vikings, and Burgard knocks the second one down. Griffith checking out of the game as Reed comes back in. Reed, Anderson, Gingler, Burgart, and Olsen, the 5 on the floor with 11 seconds left in the third. The inbound play goes to Mooney. Going over to the far side, this is Zorn with it. Up ahead, the ball knocked out by Gingler. Here comes Caleb Burgart the other way. 2 seconds to play. Caleb fires up a shot toward the buzzer. It misses, and that's the end of this third quarter. After 3, I have 38-36 in favor of Russell. We'll take the timeout back after the break on KLBG.
Winter chores don't stop and
concession stand, they have some pulled pork in gallon bags. A gallon of pulled pork, and it's delicious. If you had any of it, you know it. It's $25 per gallon bag until it's gone. Go out
that I had, and I knew just watching the video sure what had happened.
Pulled pork,
23 points, though, for Sam Thielen as he scored 11 in the third quarter. Also in double figures, Ian Strobel has 10. As the Vikings are being led by Christian Ryan. He's got 11. He had 5 there in that third quarter. 2-point lead for Russell after 3. 38-36 the score. As the Broncos will have the basketball. And I messed everything up because now they're having to explain everything to the coaches here for Russell, why they lost a point. So blame it on me that this delay is happening because I fixed the score. So 38-36 is the score in favor of the Broncos here after 3 quarters. The officials are chatting here. And we're going to just take a quick timeout here. We're back in 60 seconds, maybe 30 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
Life's better when you're under our roof because our agents can help you choose insurance to help protect what matters most. Life insurance from American Family Life Insurance Company can help financially protect your loved ones by replacing a portion of your income if you were to pass away. That means your family can have the help they need to continue to pursue their dreams.
Visit your local American Family Insurance agent, Steve Barr, at 807 North Main, McPherson.
Products not available in all states. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
American Family Insurance.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
My goal wasn't to mess up the rhythm here tonight, but 38-36 in favor of Russell after 3 quarters, and we're back ready to go. I think the officials just wanted to confirm everything that had happened. And, you know, I'm normally not one that's going to, really make a big stink about something, but when a close game like this, that 1 point can make a difference. Here's Russell with the basketball as we start the 4th quarter. Skip past baseline, Thielen, cut off by Olsen, but he lays it up over him anyway. 25 points for Sam Thielen. What a night it's been for him as it's 40-36 in favor of the Broncos. Viking basketball coming the other way over to Pavlovich on the left side. Lobbing it into Ryan. Christian with position on Thielen. Lays it up and in. The top 2 scorers for each team maybe going head-to-head here in this 4th quarter. 40-38 the scores. Russell's back up by 2. Thielen guarded by Gangler out top. Smoky Valley in that zone defense. Thielen splits a couple defenders. Missed this shot. Rebound, though. Out to Mooney. A 3 on the way. That one left short. Rebound goes to Heitschmidt for Smoky Valley. Vikings with a chance to tie or take the lead with a 3. They're not a team that shoots a lot of threes, but they can make them at times. Braylon Olsen has one tonight, as does Caleb Burgart. Pavlovich out top. Guarded by Schoenberger. On the right wing, back over to Ryan. He wants Olsen to come get it near the left side on the wing. 6:54 to play in the game. 2-point Russell lead. Pavlovich on the left wing. High post free throw line. Jumper for Heitschmidt for the tie. Halfway down it popped out. Ryan gets the rebound. Head fake falling away. Bank shot in for Christian Ryan. He's got 15. And we're tied up at 40 apiece. Russell basketball as Schoenberger has it, drives by Olsen. Fadeaway jumper from the left side. Somehow he got it to go. Nothing but net for Pierce Schoenberger. 42-40. Russell leading it by 2 again. Olsen comes up the floor. Gangler a 3 for the lead. It's bouncing off the back, missing. Pavlovich has the rebound for Smoky Valley. He tries it and misses. Another offensive rebound goes to Ty Heitschmidt. Ty looking in for Ryan, and a kick ball here on the near side by Thielen. Thielen again with 25, a game high. William coming back into the game for Russell for P.J. Wagner with 6:10 to play in the game, and Russell leading at 42-40. Vikings the basketball. The inbound of the baseline for Braylon Olsen. Olsen lobbing in, finds Ryan. Christian drives to the rack. No, they called a block. I just knew there was going to be a charge. I was anticipating. Blocking foul on Thielen as Christian Ryan will go back to the free throw line for Smoky Valley. 1 for 3 in the game. One opportunity he didn't get because of a lane violation. As the Vikings have a chance to tie at the charity stripe. Again, Thielen with his 2nd foul there. First team foul on Russell, and Ryan can't get the first free throw to go in. It rolls out. Christian 5 of 11 from the floor. Missed his 3 3-point attempts in the game and 1 for 3 through the first 3 quarters. He's actually now 7 of 13 from the stripe. 2nd free throw, nothing but net for Ryan. Cuts the lead down to 1. 16 for Christian Ryan, 42-41. Russell up by 1 with Thielen across half court to the left side to Schoenberger. Back to Thielen over to the right corner now. Zorn has it. Good pressure there from Heitschmidt. They whip it left side. Schoenberger again. Bounce pass into the corner. Mooney for 3. That one's off the front rim missing. William has the rebound, trying to save it in, and does to Mooney. Mooney threw it away, though. A steal out top for Braylon Olsen. Head fake, adjust, runner in for the lead for Braylon Olsen. He's got 9 tonight, and Smoky Valley's up 143-42 off the turnover by Russell. Good pressure on Mooney on the near side from Gingler. They swing it right side to Schoenberger. Back out top, Thielen. Left side, Mooney. Pavlovich trying to stay right there with him. Contact there for Atticus. He did a good job of staying straight, but Mooney kind of forced some contact there. A heady move by Jake Mooney as he'll go to the free throw line. Foul number 4 on Atticus Pavlovich, and the first on Smoky Valley in this fourth quarter. Some free throws coming up again for Jake Mooney. In the game, he's 1 for 2 from the stripe. And he misses the first opportunity here. Burgart back in for Pavlovich for Smoky Valley. Mooney trying to tie the game up. And he does. Nothing but net on the second attempt. So Mooney goes 1 for 2, and we're knotted up at 43 apiece. Smoky Valley with the basketball. Burgart has it. Time may be an issue here. Caleb looking to get it up the floor. And gets it across half court to avoid the 10 seconds, but he lost it. A steal for Schoenberger all the way to the rack. He was blocked by Burgart. Ball goes through the legs of Zorn, and then a tie-up for Smoky Valley. What a play by Caleb Burgart to block the shot attempt from Pierce Schoenberger and make up for the turnover. Excuse me, it'll go back to the Vikings on the alternating arrow. 5:08 to play in this ball game, and it's a tie game at 43 apiece. Inbound play for the Vikings as Brock Gingler gets it into Burgart. Caleb spins out the defense, comes down this near side. A bounce pass back to Gingler. He hesitates. Across half court, ball knocked out by Schoenberger. Gingler trying to get it, and a foul called on Brock. Schoenberger comes up kind of heated there. Brock was just going for the basketball. And Gingler gets called for his second. Another turnover there for Smoky Valley.
Team second.
So the Broncos have it. The officials talking with Schoenberger just to get him maybe to calm down a little bit. Brock again with his second foul there. Team foul number 2 on Smoky Valley in the fourth quarter. 4:57 left in this one, and we're tied at 43. Schoenberger near half court. Thielen has it right at the circle. Back over to Schoenberger on the left side. He lines up a 3 and buries it from the left wing. Timeout, Russell. Schoenberger was fired up after that foul, and he answers with a three-pointer, 46-43. Russell leading it by 3, 4:49 to play, and we're back in 60 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG. Tonight, 7 points for Schoenberger. Russell leads 46-43. Viking basketball out of the Bronco timeout. Burgart has it up ahead looking for Heinschmidt. Mooney knocks it loose and has a steal on the far side. Inside look knocked out from behind by Gingler, and a steal for Smoky Valley. So the Vikings get it right back. Here comes Olsen the other way. Lost it for a second, but he got it back off a tip from Zorn. Olsen across half court to the right side, driving into the lane. Feeds it to Ryan. Splits a defender all the way to the rack. Misses, but a foul called on Russell as Christian will go back to the free throw line for the Vikings. This one's on Jake Mooney, his third. Mooney had a career high at the time last year against Smoky Valley with 21. And Russell, tonight he has just 2, and he just picked up his third foul. Ryan to the free throw line looking to get the lead cut down to 2. First of 2 for Christian on the way, and it's in there. 17 for Christian Ryan, and it's 46-44. Russell leading by 2 again. Second one coming up here for Christian. On the way and spinning halfway down and out. Rebound goes over to William in the corner for Russell. So Ryan goes 1 for 2 on that trip. 3 for 7 in the game. 3 from the corner for Mooney. Bounces off the back and a rebound to Ty Heitschmidt. Back over to Olsen. Olsen, cross half court, right side, driving, kicks right side. Gingler back to Olsen on the wing. Heitschmidt's open inside. He lays it up and in. The assist from Olsen. And Heitschmidt has 5, tying the game at 46. Russell basketball the other way, halfway through the fourth quarter. Schoenberger between the legs of the dribble. Cut off, gets it back to Thielen. Good pressure there by Olsen to stay in his face. Feed inside. William backing in on Ryan. Christian got a piece, but William scores anyway. His first basket of the game. And Russell regains the lead, 48-46. Vikings with the basketball. They have a chance to tie again or take the lead with a 3. Olsen has it. Picks it up over to Burgart. Caleb. Head fakes inside. Pressure coming over by Schoenberger. Out top now to Ryan. Christian back to Gingler. Brock out top Ryan again. Guarded by William. Over to Olsen on the left wing. Braylon back to Ryan. Rotating here out top. They feed inside. Turnaround shot for Heitschmidt. He knocks it down just in front of the free throw line to tie it back up. 4 straight for Ty Heitschmidt for Smoky Valley. We're knotted at 48. Schoenberger to Mooney, right wing. Russell basketball. Bounce pass inside. Knocked out and a steal for Heitschmidt. Ty pushing it up over to Olsen. Braylon all the way to the rack. Layup missed. Heitschmidt there for the rebound and put back for Smoky Valley. Ty Heitschmidt with 6 straight points, and the Vikings reclaim a 2-point lead. 50-48, 2:50 to play. Russell basketball. Schoenberger drives, jump stop in the lane. He had to adjust, missed it. Heitschmidt rips the rebound out. Vikings with the basketball. 2-point lead for Smoky Valley. Olsen coming the other way for the Vikings. Over to Ryan on the left wing. 2:32 to play in the game. Smoky Valley up 50-48. Ryan resetting the offense here out top. Zorn is all over Olsen here trying to deny him the basketball. Burgart drives inside, had it tipped out. Ryan comes away with it. Layup in for Christian on the right lane line. Here come the Broncos, trailing now by 4, 52-48. Thielen tries to drive. He's cut off, threw it away. Gingler has a steal on the baseline for Smoky Valley. Pressure being put on by this Viking defense. Ryan has it for Smoky Valley. Across half court to Olsen on the left wing extended. Back out to Ryan near the volleyball spike line. Christian hands it back to Olsen. 1:52 to play in the game. Vikings lead. And a timeout called by Doug Schneider and Smoky Valley. 1:50 to play in the game. 52-48. Smoky Valley has scored 6 in a row, and they lead this one. We're back in 60 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast with This is Viking Basketball on KLBG.
If you're changing jobs or considering early retirement, you may be wondering what to do with your 401k. Before taking any action, make sure
Smoky Valley High School Booster Club for sticking around tonight to help custodians clean up after the games. Very much appreciated.
Services as well, including wedding dress cleaning and preservation, bedding, drapes, and blankets. Drop off and pick up from McPherson Laundry and Dry Cleaners at A5 Western in downtown McPherson.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back in the Midway Motors broadcast booth. 1:50 to play in the game. Smoky Valley has scored 6 in a row. They lead 52-48 on Russell here down this stretch. Viking basketball in the inbound play for Brock Gingler on the far sideline. Gingler, Pavlovich, Heitschmidt, Olsen, and Ryan. The original starting 5 are out on the floor right now for Smoky Valley. Into the backcourt, a good cut for Olsen to get open and get the basketball. He's picked up by Hamlin in the backcourt, but brings it across to set up the offense. Picks up his dribble and lobs it back out top for Christian Ryan. Ryan drives, pulls up, nice speed inside. Heitschmidt couldn't reel it in. It's out of bounds. Ty tried to save it, and it's a turnover for Smoky Valley. 4 turnover the quarter for the Vikings. 19 points right now for Christian Ryan to lead the way for Smoky Valley. Sam Thielen leads all scorers with 25 for Russell. He scored 11 of those in the third quarter. He scored just 2 so far in the fourth. Caleb Burgard back into the game for Atticus Pavlovich for the Vikings. Johnny Heinschmidt stays out there. He's got 4 fouls for Smoky Valley. The minute 37 remaining. Russell basketball trailing by 4. Schoenberger across half court, picked up by Burgard. Rotating this 2-3 zone. Mooney has it out top now. They're trying to get Thielen open for a look, but Smoky Valley's doing a nice job. Gingler kind of covering him. Zorn hands it back to Thielen. Between the legs of the dribble, Thielen back over the left side for Zorn. Zorn head fakes, tries to drive, kicks corner, Mooney an open 3. That one bounces high, and he got the roll to bounce back down and in. Mooney with his first field goal of the night. A timeout for Russell. The lead is down to 1 at 52-51. Tough shot there from Mooney. It bounced way up high. Must have just been a breeze that got it back down and in. It's a 30-second timeout, so we're just going to go ahead and keep it here. Smoky Valley still with a 1-point lead, 52-51, 1:09 to play in the game. Tough turnover for the Vikings down on one end. And Mooney, who was 0 for 6 from the floor and from three-point land prior to that shot, hits a big one for Russell to get them back within 1 at 52-51. How important is that point right now, right? In the third quarter that we got fixed. 1:09 to play in the game, 52-51 the score in favor of the Vikings. And just a couple updates of the scoreboard brought to you by McPherson Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch as Lions beats Ellenwood on the boys' side 49-46. Cheney girls won over Andale 50-39. Cheney and Halstead will meet for the championship tomorrow. Andale will play in the third place game against Garden Plain. 1:09 to play in this one, a 52-51 lead. Smoky Valley with the basketball out of the Russell timeout. The inbound play as Pavlovich has it. Back up ahead to Olsen. Braylon brings it across half court. Ryan has it near corner. Fakes on a 3. Drives inside. A blocking foul. Easy call that time on Cooper Hamlin as Ryan was driving to the bucket. It's just the third team foul on Russell. Maybe the second. I think they might have already put the team foul up there. Yes, just the second foul on Russell and the first on Hamlin. Ryan was on the floor. I don't think that they... We won't get lucky enough to say that he was in the act of shooting, I don't think, there. And they don't. Inbound play coming here for Smoky Valley. Braylon Olsen to throw it in. Well, that was the third team foul on Russell. Inbound for Olsen on the baseline. Lobs it in. Ryan. Christian splits 2 defenders up with the shot. This time he's fouled on the shot, and it counts for Christian Ryan. A chance at a 3-point play and an opportunity to get back to a 2-possession lead. This one again is on Cooper Hamlin, his second, team foul number 4 on Russell, and Ryan to the stripe. He's got 10 in the quarter and 21 in the game. 9 times in 11 or 12 games here for Christian Ryan this season. He has scored 20 or more. 21 for Christian as he's headed to the stripe for a 3-point opportunity and to give Smoky Valley a 2-possession lead. Big one here for Christian. Free throw on the way. It bounces off. Thielen has the rebound to the right side. Christian struggled a bit from the line tonight. That's about the only problem he's had. Zorn back to Thielen. Right side Schoenberger. Steps back. Thielen. Head fake. Ryan stays on him right side. 3 for Mooney for the tie. Front rim missing. Long rebound in the corner. Wise decision by Brock Gingler to just let it go out of bounds. Viking basketball with 42.3 on the clock in the fourth. They lead by 3. Pavlovich checks out. Burgard back in for Smoky Valley. I think you're at the point now with 4 fouls that you want free throw shooters out on the floor right now. And Caleb Burgard would be one of those. Typically, Christian Ryan is one. He's 72% coming into the night. Just 3 of 8 in this game, though. Inbound pass is stolen away. A turnover for Smoky Valley. Russell basketball. A critical turnover for the Vikings. Schoenberger had it stripped by Heinschmidt. Timeout called by Russell before a turnover could happen. 31.5 seconds remaining in this game. 54-41 is the score. And it looks like we're doing a full timeout this time. We'll take a 30-second timeout with 31.5. We'll regather. 54-51 Vikings. We're back in 30 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
Freddy's.
wins over Southeast Saline Lions and Trinity Catholic. They've actually won 5 of their last 6 here this season. In just the second meeting in this series that started last year, as Russell won at home 61-46 a year ago, as Mooney had 21 in that game. Ty Heinschmidt 14, Braylon Olson had 14. Christian Ryan, one of the few games he played last year, he'd come back from injury and scored 12 points before re-injuring himself against Hoisington the next game and missed the rest of the year. Boy, the Vikings have been glad to have him back this year. Inbound play for Russell out of the timeout. Inbound goes into the backcourt for Mooney. Mooney back out top for Schoenberger. 26 seconds left. Vikings up 3. Thielen fires a 3 for the tie. Partially tipped by Olsen, I believe. And a rebound by William is touched out of bounds. And the possession goes back to Smoky Valley. I think it was tipped, and I think it would have been Russell basketball. William says he didn't know. He just kind of shrugs his shoulders, and it goes back to Smoky Valley. A big turn of events there, as Russell probably would have had the basketball had William not tried to save it. An inbound play on the baseline for Smoky Valley. Gingler finds Ryan. Christian in the corner. He's double teamed. Gets it back out to Gingler. Brock bringing it up the floor. Over to the far side to Olsen. Braylon up for Pavlovich. Atticus across half court. Oh, a foul out top, or else we would have had a highlight reel dunk from Christian Ryan. Russell got lucky there. They got the call out top, and it was on Pierce Schoenberger. That saved it easy, too. 15 foul and 2 free throws coming up for Atticus Pavlovich. And Doug's like, we don't need that foul right there. Just let it go. Free throw for Pavlovich, looking to make it a 2-possession lead, and he knocks it down. Atticus has 5 for Smoky Valley, and it's 55-51 Vikings. 11.4 on the clock after that foul by Schoenberger. A big free throw from Atticus. This would be big, too. Second one for Pavlovich. He knocks down both of them. Atticus clutch free throws with 2 at the line, and the Vikings lead by 5. 56-51. Pavlovich with some loud screaming to his teammates as he comes to the bench. Burgart back in. 11.4 on the clock and a 56-54 lead. No fouls here if you're Smoky Valley. That's the goal. Olsen knocked the ball loose. He stripped it from behind. Did it go off the leg of Thielen? It did not. I think Braylon and Christian Ryan, both thought it went off of Thielen's leg, but it's out of bounds. It'll stay with Russell with just 5.4 on the clock and a 5-point Viking lead. You stay away from shooters here. Make sure you don't foul. They have just 2 fouls. They actually have 1 to give. The pass goes back over to Schoenberger. 3 seconds left. He feeds left side. It's off the hands of the intended target. Hamlin goes out of bounds with 0.8 of a second left. Smoky Valley will escape with their 4th consecutive win. 6 of their last 7. All it takes is an inbound play. Heinschmidt lobs it into Burgart. It's off his fingertips, but the clock runs out. Final score, Smoky Valley 56, Russell 51. The Vikings are 9-4 with this victory as they outscore Russell 20-13 in the final quarter to get the 5-point win. 56-51. Smoky Valley now 9-4. Russell with the loss falls back to 500 at 8-8. What a game it was for the Vikings, and what a finish in the 4th quarter. Christian Ryan scoring 10 in the 4th, 21 in the game. Clutch free throws from Atticus Pavlovich down the stretch, and the Vikings stay winning their 4th consecutive. We take a timeout. We are back with our post-game show, the Vikings Locker Room Show, coming up here on Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
It was perfect. Get your free guide today at sunflowerterrace.com.
Protect your home with WaveTech Roofing and Guttering in McPherson. Eco-friendly synthetic roofing to lifetime gutter systems. We deliver durability you can count on. Call today for your free estimate or visit wavetechroofing.com.
Elevate every space with the Good Merchant in Lindsborg. From unique home decor to thoughtful gifts and beautiful accessories, you'll find the good stuff for every occasion. Shop your style at the Good Merchant, downtown Lindsborg.
Hi, this is Lucas Raleigh with Raleigh Insurance. If you are thinking about shopping your farm or ranch's insurance, let us do the shopping for you with our newly expanded markets and carriers. As an independent agency, we've been working with family farms and large commercial farmers across Kansas for the past 50 years. Check out RaleighInsurance.biz, see me in Little River, or stop by Raleigh Insurance in Inman or Lyons today.
Since 1965, your choice for home, auto, farm, and commercial insurance. Raleigh Insurance. Get your free quote today.
Whether you want a small home remodel or need repairs done or have a brand new build project in mind, Erickson Custom Building is your choice. All of us at Erickson Custom Building would like to thank our customers for 20 years of business and friendship. Ryan and the crew at Erickson have spent those years developing excellent customer service and quality leadership for all types of projects, big or small, traditional or trendy. When your project is finished, it will reflect your vision for quality and follow-through that exceeds your expectations, not your budget. Call Erickson Custom Building or find us on the web at ericksoncustombldg.com.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back into the Vikings locker room show. Final score here tonight is Smoky Valley 56, Russell 51. The Vikings with their fourth straight win, sixth in their last 7 games as they move to 9-4 overall. Russell drops to an even 8-8. 500 record for the Broncos here in this one tonight. Once again, Smoky Valley getting 21 from Christian Ryan. Bit of the way for Russell. Sam Thielen had a game-high 25, as Ian Strobel was also in double figures with 10. He went 6 of 6 from the free throw line, having come into the game just 28.5% from the line on the season. Again, it's 10 for Strobel tonight, 25 for Thielen. Ryan was the only double-figure scorer for Smoky Valley, but Braylon Olson had 9 points tonight, and Ty Heitzman had 9, including 6 in a row during a stretch in the fourth quarter that was very key for Smoky Valley. So those are your points and scoring for the Vikings here tonight, the leaders. Again, Ryan with 21, 9 for Braylon Olson, 9 for Heitzman, 6 for Atticus Pavlovich, including those 2 clutch free throws in the fourth quarter. 5 points added by Caleb Burgart, 4 for Titus Griffith, including a reverse flip-up shot there at the end of the first half that I still think might be my play of the game, even though a lot's happened here in the post, in the fourth quarter, I should say, there for Smoky Valley. Also a point each for Brock Gangler and Merrick Anderson from the charity strike. Russell tonight again led by Thielen with 25 points as he made 3 3-pointers. They all came in the third quarter. Yes, he scored 11 of his 25 in the third, but was held to just 2 points in the fourth quarter. Mooney finally made a shot in the fourth quarter from the field as he finished with 5, went 1 of 8 from three-point land. 7 points for Pierce Schoenberger. He had a pretty big three-pointer there in that fourth quarter as well that gave Russell a 3-point lead. Smoky Valley was able to weather that storm. Again, Thielen 25, Strobel 10, 7 for Schoenberger, 5 for Mooney, and 2 each for Corbin William and Trey Zorn for Russell here tonight. Once again, the Vikings win it over the Broncos by a final of 56-51. Russell led out, and actually was tied after one, 13-13. Smoky Valley jumped out to a 13-5 lead, and then Russell went on a run of 12-0 to take a 17-13 lead early in the second quarter, but Smoky Valley stayed there. They battled all night. They were down by 3 at half, 25-22. Russell outscored them. They outscored Russell 14-13 in the third quarter to get within 2, and then again a 20-13 fourth quarter, and Smoky Valley wins it 56-51. Again, Heitzman had that stretch where he scored 6 straight. Smoky Valley went on a 6-0 run there to take a 52-48 lead. They got the 3 that bounced up high and in for Moody to cut it down to 1, but in the end, the Vikings get the win here, 56-51. We're in our Viking locker room show here on KLBG. We'll take a timeout. We come back, we'll continue. We'll talk to Coach Doug Schneider, name our play and player of the game. Midway Motors broadcast with this Viking basketball on KLBG.
More of the Viking Locker Room Show is next. Coming up, we'll name today's People's Bank and Trust Player of the Game. KLBG Lindsborg, Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Hi, I'm Dr. Matthew Perry, and I work with McPherson Dental Care, and we are excited to have 6 locations in our communities in order to serve and take care of your dental needs. McPherson Dental believes whether you are 2 or 92, your teeth are important to your overall health, and we want to make sure we are taking care of you and your loved ones every step of the way. It's our honor to live and work in your communities, and we want to thank you for choosing us and letting us be your hometown dentist.
That's McPherson Dental, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
At Midway Motors, we are here for you for every mile of life. Whether you're shopping for a new or used vehicle or selling one, Midway Motors will buy your vehicle even if you're not in the market to buy one of ours. Just stop by one of our 5 locations, and one of our appraisers will evaluate your vehicle, and you can leave with a check the same day. It's fast and easy. Visit MidwayMotors.com for more information. Midway Motors, for every mile of life.
Archer Gear for Sport at 109 North Main, downtown Lindsborg, is a proud supporter of the Smoky Valley Vikings and the Bethany Swedes. Be sure to stop by before the game and check out the new apparel to show your team pride. We wish all the student athletes a safe and successful season.
At McPherson Center for Health, we're dedicated to caring for you close to home. From routine checkups to advanced medical care, we're here when you need us. McPherson Center for Health, caring for you close to home.
Winter chores don't stop, and neither do you. With a new John Deere Gator utility vehicle from Prairie Land Partners, getting the job done is a whole lot more comfortable. A heated cab that seats 3, a redesigned customizable cargo box, plus 4-wheel drive with up to 4,000 pounds of towing, make it a machine you'll want to climb into. Special financing offers are available. Stop by or learn more online at prairielandpartners.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Prairie Land Partners.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back in the Viking Locker Room Show here on KLBG as Smoky Valley wins it again by a final of 56-51. 10 in the fourth quarter from Christian Ryan, a 6-point run and stretch from Ty Heinschmidt alone late in the game as well, as the Vikings end up with a 56-51 win in the end here tonight over Russell. A 20-13 fourth quarter for Smoky Valley. We're joined by Doug Schneider here now on our Viking Locker Room Show. Coach, you got out to the 13-5 lead, and then they went on a run of their own with a few turnovers for you guys, and then you knew probably at that point you were in for a game all night. And I'm sure you knew that before they went on that run, but really when you look at it on paper, an even matchup, and you guys were able to make some big plays down the stretch, create a couple turnovers of your own, and 2 big free throws there from Pavlovich as well at the end of the game, and you're able to get a 5-point win, keep that win streak going here tonight.
You know, we gave up those points there in a row, which really hurt because I felt like we had pretty good control there. Against a team like them, you're not going to keep control the entire time because they play so hard and physical. I called out all of our posts, not just our starters at the half, saying I think they're more physical than we are inside. They're able to attack the rim, and we're moving outside, and I think that's what happened for a long stretch there is we just quit taking the ball inside. And when we did take it inside, we drifted away from the rim a little bit, but I thought the second half we instituted it right away. Ty and Christian went right to the rack and made some plays, and then they battled back. We've had some mistakes. We just tend to find ways to shoot ourselves in the foot a little bit by getting out of position and things, but then we bounce back, and we've been lucky enough to bounce back in this stretch, at least since Christmas with the decisions that we've made. Some really big plays I thought tonight. You can't undervalue the tip in right before half by Ty.
Oh man, just falling around, just throws it behind.
Yeah, I mean the chance. It looks like we have an opportunity to score and we miss. It looks like we have a second opportunity to score, and then it feels like we're just done. And then all of a sudden, there's a tip off the, just a great tip by Titus, just saying, hey, I'm just going to give a hand on it and try to get it near the rim. And he made that play, made it happen, and we got 2 points out of it. So, that becomes huge late in the game when it's a 2 or 3 point game, trying to make those decisions. And every one of those things early helps. We did not shoot the ball well from the line again tonight. We made a few when it counted. Atticus steps up there late and knocks down 2 free throws and does a great job. But again, Christian's not normally been a 3-for-9 guy for us. He's been a 70%er, and the last couple of games have been a little hard on him, but I think it's also because he's expending so much energy to do some other things. But, you said Ty had that 6-point stretch, but I think even more important than that were Ty's boards tonight. I had him with 10, and he might have had more, but I just love the fact that he got after it. I love the fact that the Christian was away from the rim. They had some strong dudes. 22 and 24 were some stronger kids than I expected them to be. I knew 22 was. The 24 being the sophomore, I wasn't sure as much on film, but he definitely demonstrated tonight what I expected we would see from him. But again, I think we did a nice job there. Braylon, I thought, came along nicely as a point guard tonight. We need to get the ball in his hands as often as possible. And again, it still falls back to what you've talked about in recent weeks. We still have to get some other guys a lot more confident at doing some things. And we're slowly getting there, but we still have some, 2 steps forward, 1 step back every now and again. And we just keep building off of that and doing what we got to do.
You talked about 22 and being strong. He came in shooting 28.5% from the line and went 6 of 6 tonight from the free throw line. So he took care of his opportunities as well. And
we knew Thielen was a three-point shooter, and yet we still didn't guard him.
Yeah, he got loose in that third quarter for sure. One of the good things is Mooney never really got hot tonight. He got that bounce there at the end and made his first shot.
And William averages about 10 points a game, and he scored 2. So I thought we isolated him very well. I just thought, and even late in the game, Brock had a play there where we usually don't try to help, and he's just so geared up. He's trying to help in the post, and they kick it out to the corner and knock down a 3. And, the moment it happens, Brock's looking at me like, yep, I know, I messed it up. And we understand that. And I just told him in the locker room, same thing. We're just trying to get to the point where when we eventually do face a team that maybe doesn't have a letdown that we can take advantage of, we got to figure out what we're going to do to stay right there with them and give ourselves a chance at the end. But like I said, overall, extremely pleased with what we were able to do. Obviously, you're pleased when you get a win. Again, our kids worked hard right from the get-go. It's just a matter of continuing to be smarter every moment and continuing to finish the way we want to finish. And we're still undefeated at home, and we've got a rematch game on Tuesday that we'd love to take advantage of. We took care of our last rematch game against Hutch Trinity. We lost by 1 to Hoisington last time. We'd like to find a way to take care of them here at our house on Tuesday.
It's all league games the rest of the regular season, too. So you bear down right and try to keep getting these dubs and get your position in sub-state right.
And we got a king on the team, too. Great to see Coulter Patrick become our king today as well. So I know he's excited. And the even more upbeat thing is I get to work the dance now. So it should be a blast. So if you want to join, just come on out there. I'm sure
I got to work still tonight, man.
I mean, come on.
Or else I would, man.
No, happy for our guys. And again, nice job on the sweep tonight. I think we got it all the way across the board. Congratulations to our girls. I know that's their 4th win in a row as well. So extremely pleased with what Coach Drew and his staff have done to get them back where they are. Been working all year on that. And again, extremely pleased for those guys and happy for all those young ladies.
Doug, thanks for the time, man. We'll see you on Tuesday.
Thanks, appreciate it.
Vikings win it tonight by a final of 56-51 over Russell. Let's wrap it up here tonight as we had a longer night because of the sweetheart thing. And then I'm kind of thinking this is a longer halftime here on the boys' side, too. But we love to be here. It's Friday night. What else do you have going on? Right? There's a dance coming up, Sweetheart Dance here at Smoky Valley. Once again, Vikings win this one 56-51 over the Russell Broncos. Leading the way tonight, Christian Ryan with 21 and 9 each for Braylon Olson and Ty Heitschmidt for Smoky Valley here this evening. Leading the way for Russell, Sam Thielen had 25. Time for our awards as we have our Hub Brick Oven Play of the Game featuring their world-famous Brick Oven Pizza. Get your grub with the Hub, 100 South Christian in Mound Ridge. And I'm going to go ahead and give it to Titus Griffith. Coach brought it up here in the postgame. So it was between that or one of the buckets from that 6-0 run that Ty Heitschmidt had by himself. And so we'll give it to Titus Griffith on the tip-in right there before halftime. That's our Play of the Game from the Hub Brick Oven Play of the Game featuring their world-famous Brick Oven Pizza. Get your grub with the Hub, 100 South Christian in Mound Ridge. Our Player of the Game is brought to you by People's Bank and Trust. Community banking at its best with 21 locations in Kansas. This is People's Country. And we could give it to a lot of different guys here tonight, but Christian Ryan again stepping up deep in that fourth quarter and doing a great job in the end of this thing and getting 10 out of his 21 points in the fourth, 20 points for the 9th time in the 12 games that he's played in this season. Christian Ryan is our Player of the Game. Again, that comes from People's Bank and Trust. Community banking at its best with 21 locations in Kansas. This is People's Country. Smoky Valley gets the sweep tonight as the Viking boys win 56-51. The Viking girls winning tonight 41-26 as they were led by Kinsley Haxton for the second straight game as she finished with her 5th double-figure game of the year with 12 points. Had a big three-pointer in the third quarter. The Vikings really sharing the ball in the game tonight, and they get 8 as well from Natalie Brown. 7 of those coming in the first half. Vikings win 41-26. Again, the 4th consecutive win for the Smoky Valley girls. They've won 5 of their last 6. They're 6-7. Russell fell to 2-13 with the loss. Smoky Valley boys have won 4 straight, and they've won 6 of their last 7, moving to 9-4. And Russell drops to 8-8 with the loss. Smoky Valley with the sweep. Girls win 41-26. Boys 56-51. That'll wrap it up here tonight. Once again, as we've mentioned with both of the coaches, we're coming back with Hoisington on Tuesday right here in Lindsborg for the second matchup in the league contest for the Vikings and Cardinals. If you ever wonder what the scores are and you want to find those out, you can always check out our website at astraradio.com. We'll get you scoreboard updates there. Scoreboards usually go up later on in the morning after those are all finished up and get them all collected. So be on the lookout for that tomorrow as well. That'll wrap it up for tonight. Again, a big thanks to Mike Rose, as always, on our video stream here and helping out here at Astra TV with our video. He does a great job with the Smoky Valley video stream. We thank him. And also, big thanks to Aaron Kane back at the studio as our studio engineer tonight. For both of those fine gentlemen, this is Dusty Donna saying good night from Lindsborg, Kansas.
At Midway Motors, we are here for you for every mile of life. Whether you're shopping for a new or used vehicle or selling one, Midway Motors will buy your vehicle even if